I am Prince Shister, the Prince of Umwabaleri Kingdom. I brought you maidens of Onungene to work for me. Is there anything you're lacking?
It is not as if we lack anything, my prince. As a matter of fact, we are well catered for. We only want the prince, our boss, to make some very specific statements.
My prince.
Jidofo just arrived at the palace and he said he wants to see you. That is very urgent.
Jidofo.
You are sounding as if all is not well. I'm your friend. You shouldn't die in silence. If anything is troubling you, let it out. So tell me, what troubles you?
After the death of the king in Umabaleri Kingdom, it takes 4 years for a new king to emerge. 4 years representing the 4 market days in Igbo land.
Yes.
Next year is the 4th year.
You are the crown prince. And by next year, you become the king. We all know that. Except you are telling me that you are afraid of being the king.
My mother, that is the queen of Umabaleri Kingdom, has an important role to play in who emerges as king.
True.
Tradition has it that she must give her blessing to the chosen son before the said son is crowned king.
That is a fact. And your mother will bless you. Or are you saying that your mother is not willing to give her blessings?
That's my worry. She seems to favor Chizitere, my younger brother. I don't know the reason for that and it worries me.
That shouldn't worry you. If I'm in your shoes, I will not be bothered. You will be king. We have a tradition in Umabaleri, and a woman cannot change that. So continue to see yourself as the next king. You don't have anything to worry about.
The woman I call my mother hates me with so much passion. I don't know. How can a woman hate her first son like this? It all confuses me. I don't get it.
Don't bother yourself about it. You will be king.
Jidofo, you came here before sunset. And it's already night. You've not managed to say anything. My maidens are waiting. I order you to speak.
I was with your mother yesterday. She complained bitterly. In fact, your mother is not happy.
Why? Why is she not happy? She has every reason to be happy. The god of Akwanga our father left behind is under her possession. So she must be happy.
See, Chizdero, you are the one she favors to be crowned king. And I sincerely don't know her reason. She is not happy with the fact that you've not been carrying yourself as royalty.
That is outright insult. I will not take it from you. Never.
What will you do? To order me out of the palace? Can you do it?
Jidofo, I want you to do me a favor. A very big one. Stop going to my mother to discuss me. I am the face of royalty. You cannot discuss me. And the second time you try it, to discuss me with my mother, I will not.
My prince, our meeting with you earlier was not concluded. As the visitor is already provoking you, should we not ask him to leave so that we'll continue with our meeting?
Chisel, am I the one this thing is addressing as a visitor? Who are these ones? Who are they? Who? Are they the people you call the face of royalty? Hey, Chisel, answer me.
Jidofo, your welcome has expired. Leave now or you'll see me.
What else can I see? I have seen you. Like I have also seen your medicine. Continue.
You came at the right time. Please come and sit down. Let's continue our meeting.
Ashura. In all the major kingdoms in Igbo land and even beyond, queens are known to be very gentle.
What are you saying in essence? That I am not gentle?
Ashura, you are gradually attempting to usurp the powers of the ruling class. And in my considered opinion, that is a complete departure from what a queen should be doing.
In 4 months from today, a new king shall be crowned in Baleri. I hope you know that that king must need my approval and blessings before he will be crowned.
Oshera, what has this got to do with the issue under discussion?
You are excluding me from the ruling class, and it is very unacceptable. Obuefi, I am the queen, and I must approve and bless whoever you're going to crown.
Oshera, I am sorry to tell you this, but you are very wrong. A king can emerge in Baleri kingdom without the queen. Our forefathers merely put that provision in place to make a woman feel important and relevant, not as it is binding on men in council.
Can you come out clear here? What are you saying? That you can actually crown a king without my approval and blessings?
Do you know what? In the next 4 months, like you said, we shall face the task of crowning a king in Baleri kingdom. When that time comes, a king will definitely emerge in this land, irrespective of who has given her blessings or who has refused to give her blessings. I am the traditional prime minister of this kingdom, and I will not want to discuss anything on this very topic any further.
But do you agree with me that one of my sons must be crowned as king?
Not just one of your sons. Your first son, Prince Iluno, is the one that must emerge as king in the next 4 months. All the men in council are aware of this.
I have come to seek your support.
I will pay. I will pay you very well. I just want you to declare that you're with me.
I should declare I am with you. What do you want? I mean, what are you up to?
Obuefi, I am not comfortable with Iluno being king. You as the authority that will crown the next king, I favor Chizidere. I want you to crown him as king.
Oh, sure, I'm not going to ask you for more time to consider your request. Because what you are asking is absolutely impossible. We have a precedence in this kingdom. The first son of a king takes over from the father. As long as that son is competent and very sound. Your son, Iluno, is that son that we must crown in the next 4 months. It is not possible for us to think of crowning another.
I will give you the gold merchants from Akwanga gave my husband the king. Till today, it remains the most valuable gift he received as a king. I'll give it to you, but please, crown Chizidere.
Oshora, you are sitting before the traditional prime minister of Baleri kingdom. You cannot bribe me.
I will double the offer. I will increase it. Please, just do this for me.
Your offer is not the problem. The problem here is that there is a standard in this kingdom. The first son takes over from the father. That is the standard we must follow. We are not ever going to deviate from it.
Your Majesty. Okay, sir.
Your father has refused to work for me. I called you here to seek for your support.
Your Majesty, I am at your service. What do you want me to do?
Sit down.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
I want you to talk to your father. A woman that gave birth to 2 boys knows them very well. He knows what both of them is capable of doing. He knows what any of them could do at any given situation. You see, Iluno and Chizitere are my sons, and I know which of them would make a better king.
Your Majesty, all the age grades here in Umobaleri have been briefed that Iluno is the one that will be crowned king, and they have been giving him his rightful respect.
Ikeze, listen to me. I've already made an offer of gold of Akwanga to your father. Here and now, I am increasing it to a double portion. I want Chizitere to be the next king of Umobaleri.
Your Majesty, are you saying that you're going to give my father and I double portion of gold of Akwanga? That will give me the highest title in this land.
I'm a woman of my words. Just get your father to my side, and the whole double portion of the gold will be yours.
Your Majesty, consider it done. Your Majesty, in fact, I am already on my way. I will be with you very soon. Your Majesty, I am on my way.
Talk to him.
There are wars, oh there are wars, but silent war is the worst of all wars. There are wars, oh there are wars, but silent war.
Igwe Kulkaralo, I got your very urgent message asking me to come to the palace. And I kept wondering, why would the king summon me with such urgency?
Oyane Kutelo, blessings and curses flow from the crown. It is a blessing for you to be invited before the crown.
I agree, Your Majesty. You know you can always count on me. And that is because I want to be on the right part of history.
Right side of history. That is the right side of peace. That is the side of stability and progress. That is the noble side. That is the side of honor.
Your Majesty, please, why did you ask me to come before the crown?
Okay. You are the Prime Minister of Umobaleri because you are a born leader. I called you here to ask you for one favor.
Okay.
That as you discharge your duties as a Prime Minister of Umobaleri, always live above board.
Your Majesty, I am woman of this kingdom that is committed to the protection of the cultural heritage of this land. You know it yourself that I am committed to the protection of our kingdom. Because this kingdom of Umobaleri is the only kingdom we can conveniently call our own. And therefore, I am committed to the protection of the tradition, the culture, and the customs of this land. At all times.
Oyane Kutelu, this is heartwarming to hear. I am actually encouraged by the noble assurance that comes from you. But I'd like you to note one thing. That a time may come in the future when you will be asked to compromise yourself on the altar of filthy gains. Forces that are committed to the destruction of this kingdom will arise and buy men of class who are in positions of authority. Oh no, refuse to be bought. Stand between the devil and the deep blue sea and ensure that the traditions of our people are maintained.
Your Majesty, why are you talking this way?
Because I am the king. Remain on the right side of history refuse to be bought.
Should I go back and tell her that you are ready to work for her?
His Royal Majesty. Onyeze Ekwulukarale of Umobari was very blunt. He referred to them as forces committed to the destruction of this kingdom. I know them. I know who they are. And I am not going to soil my hands with petty gains.
I am sorry, Father, but we cannot continue like this. The queen has offered us double portion of gold of Akwanga. We cannot simply rely on what a dead man said to turn down such gift. Gold of Akwanga is not stones of Umobaleri. Gold of Akwanga can turn our lives around.
Ekeze, there is something I'm trying to get here. Are you telling me to my face that you value the said gift of Akwanga more than the tradition of this kingdom?
Father, it is not about what I value or what I don't value. I am concerned with what can better my life. The queen did not ask you to crown a stranger. He asked us to support a bona fide son of this land.
But the very son of this land that she's asking us to support is not the one that was made the crown prince by the king. Iluno is the one that was made the crown prince by the king. And he is the one that must emerge the next king of this land. Everybody, including you, must have to support him.
Don't just include me. I am not included. I am just excluded.
What?
Okay. Now show me what you have gained from your blind support of Iluno.
Listen to me, Ekeze. I don't need to gain anything physically for you to understand that I've gained something. I don't need to gain anything for me to pursue something that we work for the protection of the cultural heritage of this kingdom. My conscience is intact. I am a man of integrity, protecting the cultural heritage of the kingdom. That should be what must be in the center of your mind, not any stupid physical thing you are going to gain from anybody. Be very careful.
Something that can
be very careful.
The highest title in this land.
Be very
This night is the third time you're telling me you don't want me to be king. And I am curious. May I know your reasons?
I don't just understand what you stand to gain from this position of kingship. I mean, it comes with a lot of charms and challenges.
Onyinye, I don't know the standard or the quality of royalty you have in Onungene, where you came from. Here no more Balewi. Royalty is big business. I am comfortable today because of my royal background. There's a mine here in Omobaleri where young men dig out precious stone. My family is in charge of that mine. When I finally become the king, everything will be under my control.
Listen, it's all about the taxes and the money, right? See, there is no way you dabble into this kingship tussle without getting involved in charms. And I do not want you to go into charms.
Onyinye, you're beginning to sound as if you're not committed to my future, and it's giving me worry.
How can you even say something like that? I am very much committed to your future, and you know it. In fact, that is why I'm asking you to shelve this idea of aspiring to be king. You might die in the process, and I do not want to lose you.
Now listen to me, Onyinye. I am a prince, not just ordinary prince. I'm a prince of Umuabalewi. Nobody can kill me until it's time for me to die. I'm aspiring to be king because it's my turn to be king. You cannot dissuade me.
What's the meaning of this? Why are you embarrassing me?
Onye, let me ask you one simple question. What do you think that you have that we don't have? Huh? Why are you always parading yourself as if you are better than anybody? Here.
Do you know you're not making one tiny bit of sense to me? Adolisa. Now, what do you even mean by parading myself? What's the meaning of that?
It is possible that some people told you that you can seduce him into an unpopular marriage by throwing your cheap self at him. I'm warning you. I know Chizitere more than you do. He will never, ever marry you. Just simple.
Please, can you just tell her that she is insulting me?
No, Onye, she is not insulting you. Listen, we listened to everything you were saying back then. And it's high time we reminded you that we are here to make money as maidens attached to the prince and not to throw ourselves at anyone. Do not deviate from the original plan, you hear me?
I hope you both know that the prince will be highly disappointed to hear what you're saying about him. And what gives you the impression that I'm throwing myself at him?
Oh, shut up! Shut your dirty mouth up. See, we are only talking to you in private because we believe that you would listen. If you refuse to listen, then forget it. When all your fingers are burnt out, you will have just one person to blame. Yourself. Just yourself. Stupid girl.
What nonsense.
Oh, sure, I got the message you sent through my son. That's why I sent for you.
Wefi, are you ready to work with me now? I'm still committed to all my promises. I will give you double portion of gold of Akwanga if you confirm to me that no matter what happens, my son Chizitere will be crowned the king of Umobaleri.
Do you see me as one of the men of this kingdom you can buy with material things? Or sure, you are queen in this land. Why are you endlessly giving me the impression that you are one of the people your husband referred to as forces that are committed to the destruction of this kingdom?
Obuefi, I want to clarify this immediately. I have not come to destroy. On the contrary, I am doing everything within my powers to make sure we do the right thing. You are a great man. And that is why I made you this great offer. Obuefi Onyane Kutelo, accept my offer and be richer.
Do you know why your son, Iluno, survived that crash when he crashed from the mountain top the day the mountain erupted? An eruption that killed practically all the people around the mountain that day. Do you know why? He survived because he has the mark of the king. The truth of the matter is that he cannot die before his time because he is the crown prince of this kingdom. No, hold on. Why are you trying to deny him his right?
Obuefi, why are you bringing strange beliefs into this? Can't you be objective for once?
Oh, sure, I am being very objective. He did not die that day because it has been confirmed that he is the crown prince of this kingdom.
And I am telling you he cannot be king. Why do you think I am opposing him? You think I'm opposing him for nothing?
Okay, may I know why you are opposing the decision of your late husband? Why?
Obuefi Onyane Kutelo. Some people came into their families by act of nature. Those I call sons. Some other ones came into their different families by act of mistake. Those I call intruders. As a great man, you are the great prime minister of Umobaleri. Do not let mistake prevail over nature.
Sincerely, I don't know what you mean by that. But what I know is that Iluno, your son, is the crown prince of this kingdom, and he is the one we are going to crown the next king. Your strange lecture on mistake and nature and intruders and whatever cannot change that.
Greetings, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, I want you to increase the offer. My father here
we consider it when you increase the amount.
In your life, do not ever attempt to speak for me again.
Sorry.
Don't!
Well, the offer has been increased. In addition to getting gold, double portion of gold of Akwanga, I will ensure that you get 10% of all taxes in the palace.
Yeah?
But Obuefi Onyane will tell you have to promise me one thing. You have to give me an assurance that my son, Chizitere, will be crowned as the king when the time comes.
Your Majesty, consider it done. Just go. When we leave now, I will send you words from the Prime Minister. You said 10%? 10%? Yeah. Consider it done.
I don't understand what is going on. Can you tell me what the attitude you're putting up is all about?
Well, it's simple. We just want to know your impression about us.
I don't understand. What do you mean my impression?
Okay. If you were asked to make a choice amongst us, tell me, who would you choose?
You are well-paid maidens in this palace to serve the prince. I don't understand what you mean by I should make a choice. Choice of what?
Okay, let me say this in clear terms. Onye here told us that you made marriage proposals to her. We see it as an abuse to royal procedures because the prince is not expected to make marriage proposals in secret. And why didn't you tell us anything about it?
Exactly.
Prince of Umobali made marriage proposal to you in your dreams?
Are you denying what you said to me? You said I was the best thing that ever happened in your life.
This is serious. You have the nerves to lie against the Prince of Umobali. Huh?
Come on, Chizitere. Why would you say that? I am not lying and you know it. You proposed to me and said you were going to give me the kind of love that no one has ever given to me. Why are you denying me before then?
You know what? I want you to leave this palace this minute and never come back. Get out.
Where are you going?
Don't you?
You heard him. He said that you should leave and must never come back. So, your way.
Believe me, I don't.
Oh, shut up, Onyinye. Shut up! You threw your cheap self at him. And now you must leave and learn your lesson.
Cheating. Let's go.
I am sorry, but the way you're sounding lays credence to what he is saying.
Ilona has been groomed for kingship. My father exposed him to the dynamics of leadership. Mother, why are you bringing discord between two brothers?
Adora, if you were not the head princess in this land, I would have ordered you out of this palace. How dare you question me?
With all due respect, Mother, I am not questioning you. But he told me that you hate him so much, that you told him point blank that he would never be king. Mother, why would you say a thing like that?
Adora, you will not understand. There is a mutual war raging in this palace. It is war between mistake and nature. I have wallowed in that mistake for so long. Now I want to be on the side of honor. And that is on the side of nature.
I don't understand what you mean by that.
You do not need to understand. Just stand where your mother stands. You don't know more than I do.
Mother, you have not answered my question. Why would you say Ilona would never be king?
Okay. Adora, Chizitere would make a better king than Ilona. You know why? Because Chizitere was born on a night, a very bright night, when the moon was full with stars. There's absolutely no way you can compare him with Iluna, who was born on a very dark, barren night when all the stars and moon were leaving the sky. He is going to be a barren king, and we do not want that kind of king.
Mother, is that something you're not telling me?
Adora, we are talking about succession here. Just stay where your mother stays. Huh? You don't know more than I do. What is it?
Mother, do you have a personal problem with Ilona?
I do not have any problem with anybody. Adora, go back to your husband and continue loving him. And leave me to do what I have to do in this palace. I am the queen of this kingdom, and I am trusted to do what is right. There is a war between nature and mystic, and I will never allow mystic to win over nature.
I summon you here in my capacity as the Prime Minister of this kingdom to discuss with you as a man of this land. Why have you arrived with strangers?
They may look like strangers to you, but they are not strangers to me. They are my mates. And suffice it to say, they are part of the new Umobaleri kingdom.
Well, I'm not going to dabble into that, for I don't even know what that means. But what I want to discuss with you borders on the very existence of this kingdom, and there is no way I will proceed when strangers are looking at me.
We are waiting outside.
Good.
What is the meaning of this? Why did you dismiss the maidens? How am I sure you're not planning anything sinister?
Chizitere, if I should say that I am disappointed in you, that will amount to understatement. The truth is that you are a big disgrace to royalty.
You invited me here to insult me.
I invited you here to give you elderly advice.
And who is ready to listen to your advice? You are part of problems we have in this kingdom. I am not ready to listen to a man like you.
Do you know what? You are entitled to your opinion. They have nothing to do with me whatsoever. We know who is going to emerge as the next king of this kingdom. You are not that person. Now go back to your mother and ask her to stop parading you as the crown prince of this kingdom. You are not the crown prince, and you will never be.
You know, I'm beginning to have this feeling that Chizitere is beginning to see us as girls that are permanently available for exuberance.
I don't understand.
He brought us before his traditional prime minister and introduced us as his maid. First, I cannot be his maid, and secondly, he cannot take me for granted. I think it's high time we call him to order.
You really think you can call him to order?
If he continues like this, I am going to walk out on both of you someday. I will. Please come, please come.
I brought you to Umobale for a purpose. And you don't know that purpose. What gave you the right to walk out when I was still sorting out things with the man?
He introduced himself as the traditional prime minister of your kingdom. He said he wanted to be alone with you. I don't want him to see me as a troublemaker.
You're working for the master of trouble, and you're scared of trouble. Your job as maiden working for me in this kingdom is here terminated. Go back to wherever you came from before I kill you with my bare hands. Get out.
I want to believe you listened to all he said. Is there anything in him that suggests he understands what being a king means?
I am not looking at his life. I am concerned with the promises of God and the mentioned percentage of the kingdom revenue. I want you to lend your all important support.
Okusi, you know, most times when I listen to you, I start wondering from the deepest part of me if actually I was the one that fathered you.
Are you saying that I'm not your son?
If you are sure you are my son, then you have to behave and speak like someone I could bear. The integrity of a man is mightier than gold. In fact, the integrity of a man is superior to all the treasures on planet Earth. Are you not aware?
I'm sorry, father. That woman is ready to do business.
Listen to me, Okusi. I am not going to sell my conscience for all the gold in that palace. So you go back to your queen and tell her all that I said. Ilouno is the head prince in that palace. And he is the one we are going to crown the king in the next 4 months.
There are wars, oh there are wars, but silent war is the worst of all wars.
Mother, if we should follow your logic as regards full moon and small moon, then I would readily say that Ilouno is better. Small moon, half moon, or whatever stands for growth and expansion. The full moon, on the other hand, stands for completion, which means that it has gotten to its saturation point and there's nothing new to expect.
Adora, what are you trying to say with your cheap explanation?
Mother, I am drawing my conclusions based on what you said. Ilouno would make a better king because he has room to grow. I mean, he has all the qualities that would lead to expansion. Chiziteri, on the other hand, depicts saturation and stagnation, complete standstill. I mean, he already shows it in his level of pomposity. Mother, there's nothing you would do that would make me support Chiziteri to be crowned king. Nothing.
You have overstayed your welcome, Adora. You have to go back to your husband's house.
Mother.
My queen, you shall live long.
Yay!
Her Royal Majesty, the Queen of Umwapaliri Kingdom, I greet you. Princess Adora, the Princess of Umwapaliri.
Who is this?
Oh, her name is Mbanugo, the maiden from Onungene. I employed her personally to serve me. She has so many things she does for me. A whole lot.
Once again, Your Majesty, I have been summoned to appear alone before the crown. Is anything the matter, Your Majesty?
I called you here before the crown to extract some promises from you. I'm sure, as you know, that the mind is very strong. No one can know it. And that the head we see can never be bigger than the load that it carries.
Okay.
An occasion may arise in the future when you may be under fire to betray me. I want you to promise me that you will never betray me.
Even my enemies will give it to me readily that I cannot betray anybody. Not to talk of betraying you.
No. Promise me that you see this land of Umuopaleri as belonging to you and I, and that you will never get involved in things that will bring it down on her knees.
Your Majesty, I don't know why you are saying all this. I am a man of tradition. I cannot sabotage this land. It's not possible. I cannot.
Oh no. Give me these words as a promise that you will not sabotage this land.
I promise. I cannot sabotage this land.
That is why you are a born leader.
Onyeze kwuru ka arara. Were you a seer? All the things you said are happening just the same way you said them. Who do I call this? Is she Annabelle?
You look worried. Is anything the matter?
Is she Annabelle? You may sit. You see, Annabelle, if you are required to qualify Onyeze Ekwulukara, would you call him a seer?
A busy hand has no time to caress a rotten seed. I have not come here to discuss the dead. Rather, I have come with something very important.
I am listening.
That our late king appointed his first son to be the successor to the throne does not mean that we must stick to that. Yes. Because the dead is already dead. And all the beautiful ideas of the dead are equally dead. Today, we are the living. And we must make changes as the need arises. We should do the right thing.
All the beautiful ideas of the dead are dead with them.
Yes, they are all dead with the dead. Yes.
I don't believe that. What do you call the right thing?
There are two princes in this land. One was born during the full moon, and one was born when the moon was tender. You know, it will be so natural that we crown the one born during the full moon as the king, because his birth symbolizes maturity. And we must be mature enough to get him crowned as the king. That is it. So that is the right thing.
Ishi Annabelle, I want you to come out clear and speak like a man in authority. What are you saying? I mean, what do you want?
Aha. Iluna was born during half moon, when the moon was tender. In other words, he lacks the trait of a leader. Whereas Shizitere was born during full moon, with all the influences and attributes of the moon. His birth signifies maturity. Yes. Like I said, we must be mature enough to crown him the king. That is why I am here.
You know what I was discussing with your sister before you walked in? I told her that you're a better candidate than Ilona, but she did not believe me.
Why did she not believe you?
Why would anybody want to support you? When the news all over the place is that you are the prince who thinks he is safer in the hands of loose girls. Jesus, Terry. I'm doing everything to defend you. But you had the guts to come into my presence with a prostitute.
I beg your pardon, mother. Why did you call her a prostitute?
Telling you the truth, Chizitere. Honestly, I don't have time for your stupidity. I am doing everything possible to make you the next king. And you must desist from anything that will undermine royalty.
Mother, you're saying all this because I came to your quarters with my employee. She is a noble woman I've come to trust so much. Give me some credit, Mother. I know what I am doing.
I don't think so, son. If you think you know what you are doing, then prove it. Show it!
I only came here to ask you why would you discuss me with Jidofo? Why did you hijack the proceeding? And now you're introducing another discussion.
Chizitere, I will not let you distract my attention with something that is not important. There is a war raging in this palace. The war is between a mistake made in a hurry and nature. You are fighting on the part of nature. And you must learn to carry yourself as the next king. I have set every machinery in motion. But the only obstacle I seem to be having is you. Chizitere, please, do not constitute yourself into an obstacle.
Mother, I do not understand what you mean by the war between nature and mystic.
Chizitere, go back to your quarters and learn to work with men. That is how leaders operate. Stop giving people the impression that you cannot do without women.
You hear, Nebelu? Are you speaking on your own from the deepest part of your heart, or were you sent by some people to come and speak on their behalf? You see, Nebelu, you have not responded. And I need you to respond because your response will assist me draw my conclusions. Were you sent by people to come and say all this? Or are you speaking in your individual capacity as a she Nebele of Umabale the kingdom?
You know me very well. If you agree that I am an Ichie in this land, we equally agree that nobody can send me. I am standing on my own feet to say that we cannot crown somebody who was born when the moon was blood and barren as a king. It's not possible. I want you to ponder on what I have just said.
Onye mi fechelo golisa, onye bulu chi yuzo, ife mebi kone weta. Onye mi fechelo gechuku, onye mi fechelo golisa, onye bulu chi yuzo, ife taka nonu kone weta.
The queen is surely moving so fast. But I'm going to teach her that the head is not always as big as the load it carries.
The night before our father died, he told me something.
My greatest happiness is that God has blessed you with a good husband.
Thank you, Father.
Do not ever abandon your brothers. Before you were born, your mother had 3 girls,
they all died. They refused to stay with me. You are the one who agreed to stay with me. I plead with you. Do not behave like other women that when they are married, they forget their families. Always stand in defense of what is noble and honorable. Don't ever play to the gallery. Whenever you are faced with any situation, ponder, think, what would your father do if he's the one in this situation? Whatever your heart tells you to do, my daughter, please go ahead and do.
I'm sorry, Father, but you're sounding a bit weird. Are you alright?
Even my enemies know that I am a great man. Always do what will make me happy, even in my grave.
If our father finds himself in that kind of situation, he would go to that very person that is trying to deny him his rights and entitlement and ask him why. I want you to do the same.
I have gone to our mother countless number of times to beg, but she wouldn't listen to me.
I want you to continue begging. You cannot afford to give up. If she refuses to listen, then keep begging until she listens to you. You cannot afford to give up.
Why are you undermining me?
I don't know how I've undermined you, but if you came with this charm you brought from Ire, you will never get to be king in Umobaleri.
You still have the right and the nerves to repeat the same blasphemy before me. Who do you think you are?
I am a woman you met by chance. Whatever we've done so far, we did it by chance. You're going to be king by chance. Free me, and I will teach you the secret of chance.
I am the Lord of Otibolubo Confrontanity. I've lost count of the people I've killed in life. This charm is telling me you've become so dangerous. Why? Speak! Before I feed your flesh to the vultures.
It's unfortunate that you still don't know me, because my life is hidden where your eyes cannot reach. Free me, or I will free myself. And when that happens, you will not like it.
You are going to open your mouth and tell me all that you know. That is the only way to leave this place alive.
Leaders do not intimidate their subjects. I've already surrendered to your protection. Why then are you threatening me with a charm?
What do you mean by secret of chance?
Chance is one word and many undermine, but it remains the strongest word in the ladder of success. More than 90% of men who succeeded did that by chance.
Mbanugo, I swear by the gods of this land, if you try anything stupid, I will end your life here and now.
Chizitero, can you call yourself a leader if you harm a defenseless woman with the charm that you made for your personal defense? I've done you no wrong. Why then do you want to kill a woman who has shown you nothing but love? Hmm?
Onyinye, I want us to forget our differences. We have to deal with that Curtis that will never know anything good in his life.
I have my own plans. I don't know about you.
I want us to deal with him ruthlessly. Do you still remember what he made us go through? Huh? It is only natural that we pay him back in a way that he will never get to understand.
A native doctor once confirmed to me that he belonged to the deadly confraternity. That he's not the kind of man you deal with anyhow. That one must have a plan. So I ask, What is your plan?
First, agree with me that we are working together. Then, I will tell you my plans. Trust me.
Achora.
There is nothing you have said here that is close to what I want to hear. I empowered you financially so that you'll be able to bring him to our side. And up till now, you have not done that. I wonder what you have come here to do.
Ochara, one thing you must not forget is that we are now partners. Yes. Chizitere is going to be the next king.
And how do you intend to achieve that? The traditional prime minister is the one to crown the next king. Up till now, he still sees Ilono as the crown prince and the heir apparent to the throne. You've not been able to discourage him. I don't know why you call yourself my partner.
Ochora, I just want you to give me your word that you want Chizitere there at all costs, by every means possible. Yes.
Ichi Enebelu.
Ochora.
I want Chizitere to be the next king at all costs. I don't understand what you mean by all means possible.
Oh, there is only one way Chizitere will become the next king.
I'm listening.
We have to delete Ilono from the scene. Yes, we have to delete him. And when we do that, Onyana Ekutelu will be left with only one choice. And that one choice will be no other person than Chizitere.
That is it. Ichi Enebelu, you don't talk like an Ichi at all. You don't.
Oh, sure. How do Ichies talk? I am an Ichie, and you know it.
If you're sure you are an Ichie, you should know that it is practically impossible to delete Ilono from the scene. You should also know that no crown prince of Umobaleri can be killed.
I don't believe that. I don't. When a human being is exposed to death, the person will surely die. Yes. You think Ilono cannot die because he has not been exposed to death. If he is exposed to death, he will die as well. Now that I have gotten your confirmation, just throw the bone out there for the dog and watch what happens between the dog and the spirits. Give me some time and help me.
I'm still on my knees begging you. What did I do wrong?
Ilono, please get up. Stand.
You are my mother. I have no other. It is now obvious you don't want me to become king. And I do not know why you hate me so much. Did I do wrong anywhere?
Ilono, I want to correct an impression. You are my son. I have never told anybody that I hate you.
But you have never treated me as a mother would her son. My father was very emphatic about me emerging king after him. Even the elders know this. You are the only one who fights against it, and I want to know why.
You can go to any renowned astronomer and verify. Any man that was born when the moon was full stands a chance of making a better king than the one who was born when the moon was tender. Chizitere was born when the moon was extremely full. I am concerned about the prosperity of this kingdom. Chizitere is the one I trust to make a better king.
But my father knew the position and sizes of the moon when we were both born. What you're saying now is not part of his instruction.
Ilono, before he became your father, he was my husband. And I don't think you knew him better than I did.
I called you here to give you specific instructions.
My son here has been blessed with all the blessings from the throne. He is the one who will emerge as king after me. There may be objections. Some elders may join forces with those that will emerge to destroy this kingdom. Men from the ruling class may compromise themselves, but I expect you to stand out as the morning star. Do not ever join forces with those that will destroy this kingdom. When the time comes for you to bless as the Queen Mother, it is Iluno here that you must bless.
My father was clear. He stated that he wanted me to become king after him. He gave me the blessings of the throne. Even the elders know this and they abide by it. They have not compromised themselves. My father gave me the blessings of the throne. Why are you fighting against it? Why don't you want it to happen?
Iluno, please. You can ask for any other thing and it will be yours. As for the throne, Chizidere is the one I'm supporting.
No, in all the years my father taught me the dynamics of leadership. He never mentioned this dimension of full moon and half moon. I want to believe this is not part of our culture.
Can you vouch with anything that you know the culture of this land?
I was tutored by the king himself. He taught me everything I know. He brought me up. He once told me I had the potential of being a great man. I am begging you, mother. Please give me your support. I will never disappoint you.
I know you as a man of Umokbaleri, and men of Umokbaleri do not run away from their king. Why are you running?
I'm sorry, Your Majesty. So that I was taken unawares.
Take it. Take.
What do you want me to do with it, Your Majesty?
Roast it and eat it. Add palm oil if you want.
We don't eat lizards in Umokbaleri. Who are you asking me to eat, Your Majesty?
Men of Umokbaleri do not eat lizards. That I know, and I agree with you. Let me also tell you that men of Umokbaleri do not sell their conscience and surrender themselves to be used for what will destroy the land.
It was like a trance. He came purposely to warn me, and I got the message clearly.
Ekezia,
Father,
I am very disappointed in you. Very disappointed in the sense that it took the appearance of the king for you to know that men of this kingdom do not say their conscience.
I was deceived by the offer she made.
Whatever useless offer she made is not a justified reason for you to behave like a fool. Listen to me. That woman you call Queen, that woman is working with some enemies of this kingdom to destroy this land. I don't know who paid her. I don't know what they paid her, but let me tell you something. It will never work for them.
See. I was asked to roast and eat the lizard. I know the meaning of that offer. I thank the gods that I have not collected anything from her. I am now working with you.
There is a mistake I made in a hurry, and he cannot wage war against nature.
I know this staff, the secret staff of Umokbaleri, that empowers kings of this land. This staff, according to what I was told, is the summation of all things. What are we doing with it before the grave of your father?
I am glad you know what the staff represents. I am fed up with your constant delivery of girls in this palace. We've already buried 3. Adora is the 4th, and she's surviving because she's the last in your count of the 4 market days we have in Igbo land. Pray to the gods that that child you are carrying is a boy. If you give birth to the 5th girl in this palace, take the child, go back to your parents and remain there.
You're treating me as if I'm the one that creates these girls. Children are gifts from the gods, and they will come when nature desires.
Every instruction given before the staff is irrevocable. I need a male child that I could bless with the blessings coming from my father's throne. Give me a male child that will succeed me as king. If you give birth to the 5th girl in this palace, do not come back here.
Igwe Ikwulukala of Umokbaleri is a man of many sides. He said I shouldn't return to the palace unless I have a male child. I humble myself under your fertile shadow. Please give me a male child. For this is what the king wants. Only then can I remain in the palace. Please, give me a male child.
Why are you here asking for what you have?
I don't understand. Who are you, please?
Okwamma is the benevolent goddess of the forest of peace. She is the one that stands before you.
I have not come to you, O goddess of the forest of peace. I came to Dalonyowa to ask for a male child.
And I am telling you that you will have a male child when the time comes.
Are you saying that what I'm carrying now is a male child?
Do not rush yourself into confusion. Men can manipulate nature. I tell you the truth, men surely cannot cheat nature.
But I want to have a male child.
You will have a male child when the time comes. Do not rush yourself into confusion. Rush can only bring you frustration. You can avoid it.
I was kneeling under the fertile shadow of Udalonyowa when Okwamma, the benevolent goddess of the forest of peace, appeared.
I want to be very sincere with you. I don't have any business with Okwamma. All I need is a male child.
She said that I will have a male child at the right time. You are the king of this land. You should listen to the voice of the gods and goddesses.
All the gods and goddesses believe that I need a male child. Give me a male child or I'll throw you out of this palace.
She actually said I should not rush myself into confusion.
I need peace around here. Do not send word to me. Do not return to this palace if you give birth to the 5th girl. If you give birth to a girl, take her to anywhere you like. All I need is a male child.
This is Ebele's delivery halt, the place where almost all the women of the land come to deliver their young. Ebele is said to be gifted by the gods forever since she started. as a traditional midwife, no woman or child has died in her hands. Her place is the safest place to deliver on daily basis. Women from all walks of life come here to deliver their young.
My second is dressing the child. She will hand her over to you shortly. Congratulations.
Ibile, you qualified the baby with her. Does it mean my child is a girl?
You gave birth to a baby girl. She is beautiful.
You're a woman of the gods. And I know that I can trust you. I want to ask you for a favor. Something I know you can do for me. Please don't say no.
Lolo, what is it?
You finally ended my sorrows and agony. You have proven to me that you can deliver when it matters most. We now have an heir to the throne of Umo Baleri. He shall be called Iluno, for he is the child that has come to wipe away my tears. We shall gather before the throne on the 7th day to give him all the blessings of the throne. Come here. The mother to my child.
Your Majesty.
I'm not happy with the message you sent. What do you want?
I need more money.
What do you mean by you need more money? Is this how we are going to continue? Didn't I pay you everything you asked for?
Are you saying that what you paid me so far is the real value of the male child I stole for you? I went against the doctrine of Ajani to make you the mother of a male child. You should not be angry that I am asking you for more money.
I hope you haven't opened up to anybody.
I don't keep friends. I have not disclosed our secrets to anyone, and so shall it remain.
How much do you want me to pay you so you can end this endless request? Say it, so I can pay you once and for all.
I believe you know what to do. I did a big thing for you. You should do a big thing for me too.
All right. I'll bring something big to your place tonight.
That's my grandmother.
Let our secret remain our secret.
That's my queen. Goodbye, my queen. She will never pay me enough. I saved her and saved her marriage. I gave her another woman's son. She will continue to pay me for that son until I die. Where is the money? Where is the money?
I have a son that has been confirmed as the heir apparent to the throne. the secret as regards his emergence must be kept forever.
Just to satisfy my husband, I stole another woman's child and killed Ebele, the greedy midwife that facilitated the crime. I settled down in the palace to enjoy my new status as the mother of the crown prince. It wasn't up to 2 years, and I got pregnant again.
You will definitely save the best for the last. 2 straight princes from the same woman that has been giving me girls. I am so delighted. He shall be called Chizitere. He shall be a pillar of support to his brother as he reigns after me.
I made a mistake to have stolen the child. I should have listened to Okwama, the goddess of the forest of peace. I rushed into my own confusion, and now a child I stole from another woman is going to rule over my son. Impossible. Ilono is an intruder. He would never be king in Omobaleri. Nature must triumph over mistake.
Greetings to Her Majesty the Queen.
Yes, Ekwedike, what is it?
There is a woman at the gate. Coincidentally, Your Majesty. Her name is Ilono. She says she would like to see the Queen.
A woman bears Ilono. Where is she from?
She says she's from Ozono, Your Majesty.
Wait a minute, Ekwedike. A stranger came with a name that only men bear in Omobaleri. Told you she's asking to see me. And you did not dismiss her at the gate?
I'm sorry, Your Majesty. Significantly, Your Majesty, she talks like you. She has all the traits of women of Umuabaleri. That is why I decided to let her come and see you, Your Majesty.
You're talking as if you regard me as a native doctor. I wonder where you got that information from.
Mwanyolo, I am sorry. I'm not regarding you as a native doctor. But I have come to you because I know you are a woman that controls powers. I have money. That is something I want you to do for me.
What do you want me to do for you?
There is somebody I want you to kill for me.
Did anybody tell you that I'm a killer? Why come here with the request that I kill someone?
Wanyolo, the man I want you to kill
does not deserve to live. At all. He's not qualified to be alive. His name is Ilono. He has been parading himself around. Parading himself as the heir apparent to the throne of Umuabaleri. We have discovered that that man was born during a period in the night when the moon was blue and tender. Such man can never rule our kingdom. So please, Wanyolu, I just want you to tell me, what will it cost? Tell me, I will pay you. The money is there. So that you kill him, eliminate him, urgently.
If you find out that a man who should not rule over your land is about ending up as a king, I expect you to do something. But why involve me?
I'm involving you because I know you have all the powers to do whatever you want to do at any time. You can kill him without anybody suspecting anything. Yes.
The man you seek to kill is blessed with the highest blessings in the kingdom you mentioned.
I am not asking you to do this free of charge. I have the money. I will pay. I want you to blow death into the air so he breathes it in from any angle, and I know you can do that.
Depart with your money. I'm not that kind of a woman that can be lured with money.
This is something we all know about. I know that women love gold so much. I promise you,
I am going to give you a sizable quantity of the gold of our Kwanga. But please, do this for me. Kill this man for me. Because I know you can do it. Please.
This man you seek to kill is planning the resurrection of your land. I advise you not to cut the finger that could feed you. He is blessed, and you cannot bring him down.
Are you telling me that you came all the way to this palace to tell me about your dreams? Did anyone tell you I'm a soothsayer?
Before my birth, my father warned my mother never to return with the girl. And when she finally returned with me, the family was made too hot for her.
How does it concern me? I'm not from Ozono. And honestly, I don't care about anything that happens there.
My mother's name is Okusi of Ozono. She asked me to come and see you. She said you will know me.
Why? Why would she tell you to come and see me? I don't know you. Or have we met?
We have not met. But that day you delivered at the ancient maternity home, where one Ebele was the midwife. Other women delivered that same day. My mother was one of them.
How many are you in your family?
My mother gave birth to 4 girls before me. They all died before they turned 1 year.
You remain the only elder that I can trust. I came to you because it's now obvious my mother doesn't want me to be king. So I ask, please let me know. Should I relinquish the position of kingship to my brother?
The answer is instant no. Before your father died, he warned against some forces that will emerge to destroy this land. He referred to them as forces committed to the destruction of this land. Looking at your mother and the way she has been operating, it is very clear she is at the head of that force. So we're not going to please her and undermine the king.
I have gone to her countless times to tell me what I've done wrong or where is it I've gone wrong. But she hasn't told me anything tangible.
Should I tell you the truth? I am no longer bothered as to how the queen feels. In the next 1 month, we are going to crown you the king of this land. The queen is bringing in politics into this, and I am going to teach her that politics do not mix with the tradition, customs, and culture of any people.
So are you saying I should go ahead and simply ignore her?
Ignore her, exactly. Ignore her completely and continue to ponder on those things you heard from your father. I still remember the things he told me in private. Continue pondering on those things. They are not going to undermine the king.
I am shocked at this information. You mean your brother has a wife in your torture and you never told anyone about it?
Mbanogo, I am not comfortable with the impression you're giving me. Do you know how old he is? A man that is eyeing the throne of Umwapale must, as a matter of tradition, have a wife.
You equally have an eye for that throne. Are you telling me that you are married as well?
Do you have a problem with me having a wife? My wife will be joining me soon. I am married.
I can't believe this. You're married and you did not tell me.
I should tell you as what? Who the hell are you? You have been posing yourself simply because I did not punish you. That very day, you said rubbish with your colleague. The day you left me with the Prime Minister.
He brought us before his traditional Prime Minister and introduced us as his maid. Oh, I cannot be his maid. First, I cannot be his maid. And secondly, he cannot take me for granted.
You think I did not know?
Hey, where are you girls going? The prince, my boss, said he doesn't want to see you girls again. And you people are walking in here majestically like you got an express order from the prince to visit.
Did you even bother to ask him what we did to him?
Who am I to ask my prince such a question? If you know what is good for you right now, just turn back and go, because you people didn't get a permission from me, neither from the prince.
Anyway, that's not why we're here. Could you please give this to him?
What have you done to me?
What is the meaning of this? What has come over you girls? How dare you enter my room without invitation or notice? Udoka! Udoka!
Repeat that rubbish you kept saying about being the lord of local confraternity. Repeat it.
You have the nerves to enter my room with charms.
Well, there are girls you can use and dump. We are certainly not part of them. Now listen to me. You are going to give us large quantity of gold here and now. Failure to do that, you won't live to see tomorrow.
Exactly. Are you not asking for the impossible? What makes you think you can have gold for the mere word?
Hey, Chizitere, shut that useless mouth of yours up! Fool. Are you ready to cooperate with us now? Or do you want us to execute our plans? Answer me!
Oh, you came into the palace with a plan?
Yes.
Mbanogo, are you part of this assault on a prince?
Oh, my dear Chizitere. The mere fact that you lied to me about you being married makes you a deceiver. So you will give us what we asked for. Now.
I want to end this cheap drama.
What?
I am not giving you any piece of gold. You're not getting any part of it. Let me see that your useless plan. Let me see it.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, I'm
I called you here to advise you as a son.
I am your father, and you cannot say you know more than me. I notice that you are easily provoked, and you do horrible things when you are angry. I want to let you know that anger is not noble, and it is not part of royalty. Chizitere, I'm not at all impressed with the report I have received that you are engaging the freeborn of the land.
Father, I am sorry. They were the ones that attacked me first. I was trying to explain things to them. They were shouting at me. I'm a prince of Umopalewi. Ordinary people should not shout me down.
Chizitere, no matter what happens, no matter the provocation, a prince should not fight. I want you to understand that you're under a royal oath and that you must not soil your hands with blood. Mortals cannot kill any prince of Umopalewi, even when surrounded. Always understand that you cannot be killed. You must not soak your hand in blood. You must not kill anyone in self-defense. For if that happens, the cloak of protection that is around you will vanish. And you cannot sit on this throne of Umopalewi, even when offered to you on a platter of gold. Get that into your head.
Hey, where are these stupid ladies? Udoka, I am finished. Udoka, I'm finished. I have blood on my hands.
No, my prince. You can't be finished. There can't be blood on your hands. These people came here to kill us. It could have been us lying dead here. See, my prince, we are just going to go to the council of elders and tell them we killed these girls in self-defense.
No, my father warned me. My father warned me not to soil my hand with blood. He was so emphatic about them. He said I should not kill in self-defense. I know their main reason for coming is to dent me. Now I feel so dented. Look at it. I feel my father's spirit has left me. I feel so empty inside. I am so empty.
We'll find a way to handle it.
Ah!
My prince, don't worry about it.
What's the meaning of this? The roadblock? Since when?
Who are you? What do you want? What is it?
There are wars, oh there are wars, but silent war is the worst of all wars. There are wars, oh there are wars, but silent war is the worst of all.
This is not good. Onyeto, this is not good. He has no reason to live.
We sharpened our machetes all through the night, and our plan was to cut him into pieces.
And that is what I want. Tear him into shreds beyond recognition. I mean, so that nobody recognizes him when he's seen.
But it did not work out that way. Something inside of him resisted our force and made nonsense of our planned brutality. Our hands were suspended in the air until we left his presence before we regained ourselves.
Why not rush him? You would have rushed him and strangled him to death with your bare hands. I told you I want him dead. If your cutlasses failed you, you would have devised another means to end his life. Yes. Listen. Onyeto, after all, I paid you to do this job. I paid you to do this job.
Helbeli, I am Onyeto, a trained warrior of Anedo, and I believe in the powers of divination. I'm going back to find out if you have lured me into a war with someone under the wings of a deity, and pray it turns out negative. Because if it is positive,
Onyeto, what are you doing? Walking out on me? Come back here quickly.
Go now and start looking for where to hide, because I must surely come back. But how I will come back is something I don't know yet.
He cannot become a king unless the queen blesses him. Yet, the queen does not want him. She must be shown the way out.
Okusi of Ozono. Why would she ask her daughter to come and see me? Or is she the mother of that boy? Please don't kill me. Please.
I have not come to kill you, for I don't kill. When I came to you under the tree of fertility, as you prayed for a male child, I told you something. Men can manipulate nature, but men surely cannot cheat nature. I advise you not to rush yourself into confusion. You ignored me completely, went ahead and ran faster than your God. Are you not facing the confusion now?
I apologize for not listening to you when it mattered most. My husband ordered me not to return with a baby girl. I did it to save my marriage.
The woman of Ozono prayed for a male child. Our God gave her a male child. You stole that male child, and that has made you a thief. Do you still have the right to parade yourself as the queen of this land?
I have never castigated any of the deities of Baleri. Why are you trying to bring up my past?
You led that midwife to sin. You begged her beyond the limit she could bear, and she did what she had never done before. Where is that midwife now? Your path is filled with death, and your hands are dripping with blood. A thief and a murderer has no part in the administration of this land. Go to the Prime Minister and confess your sins. That is the way. And that is the only way.
Okwama, wait. I have come to realize that mortals are safer with deities. I come under your protection. Please, I don't want to go to the Prime Minister over this matter.
It remains the only one you must see. You have everything, but you don't have time.
Hey! Ha!
Onye mi fechelo golisa, onye bulu chi uzo, ife mmebi kone weta. Onye mi fechelo gechuku, onye mi fechelo golisa, onye bulu chi uzo, ife taka n'onu kone weta. Hey! There are wars, oh there are wars, but silent war is the worst of all wars. Ibalo nezinuno, eba nazonye gabo onyisi, eba nazonye gabo onyochichi. Agebidi igbu mmadu o, ibalo nezinu.
I called this meeting because it has become very imperative. People are now looking at us as if we are not united. I want us to correct that erroneous impression before it gains ground. We must task ourselves and send the right signal. We are royalty, and we must show the people that we are united.
Adora, why are you always doing this? Why is it that you cannot concentrate on your husband? Why are you always coming around here to give us orders as if we know nothing?
You know you have no right to talk to her like that.
Why? Women are regarded as nothing in the Baleri kingdom. You don't have to encourage her to fix meetings for us, where she will pose herself as our leader.
And that's exactly what she is. She's our elder sister and our leader.
No, she's not. She is your leader, not mine. I am a prince of Baleri. I'm a man in authority. I cannot allow any woman to order me around.
Chiziteri, do you realize that you are talking to Her Royal Highness, the Princess of Baleri?
You know what?
How dare you? How dare you address me with such reckless choice of words? How dare you?
You know what? I am not cut out for this nonsense. Yes. You both can stay together. I've seen that both of you agree together.
You can walk out on me, but you cannot walk out on the princess of Baleri.
Do you think I'm answerable to you? No, I am not. Please tell her to go back to her husband's house. Let us stop coming here to speak rubbish or talk rubbish about us.
Well, this is my father's house, and I promised him that I will stand by you. You will not force me to leave this house. Do you understand me?
In that case, you can stay, but please, I beg you in the name of our gods, do not invite me for a meeting like this again. I remain the true face of royalty, and I cannot engage myself in a meeting that undermines royalty. Not only.
Don't worry yourself over nothing. He doesn't have the right to say who the true face of royalty is. The people of Baleri are the ultimate judges. And the judgment will be in 3 weeks' time from today. Okay?
I'm beginning to think it was him who sent those assassins after me.
Like I said, you don't need to worry yourself. I can categorically tell you that Chizitere is suffering from what I call exuberance. He couldn't have sent assassins to you. He's your brother. Okay? I humble myself before Her Majesty the Queen. I wish to express my very profound gratitude for the first-class hospitality you gave me.
Rise.
Thank you, Majesty.
You're already dressed. Don't tell me you're going back to Ozono.
Yes, Your Majesty. I want to go back to Ozono. I would not want to overstay my welcome.
Let me correct an impression. There is no way you can overstay your welcome here. If you don't mind, I'll ask for a little of your time. I want us to discuss further. Please come and sit.
Your wish is my command.
Is there anything you want me to do, Your Majesty?
I will send for you when I need you.
Yes, Your Majesty.
You can leave now.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I hope you slept well.
There was this satisfaction and fulfillment that descended on me when you asked me to spend the night here. For the very first time in years, I slept in peace. I slept like a baby, Your Majesty.
Blood is the fluid of life. You cannot imagine a world without blood. What I have here is the blood of progress. We all have to drink from this cup to ensure that we are working for the progress of Umo Baleri. You are not qualified to be in this meeting because you are not a man of Umo Baleri. But I'll give you an opportunity tonight to redefine yourself. Drink from this cup and become a bona fide citizen of Umo Baleri.
A man whom the king declared a citizen and gave all the blessings from the throne is extremely relevant. I will not drink this strange liquid to legalize what is already legal. I am a man of Umo Baleri and
Will you shut up? You mistake I made in a hurry. But I will fix you. I will sort you out soon. That's my son and my king.
This is the kola nut I just broke. I want you to take and eat.
Oh, I am an Ichie. Not just an Ichie anywhere. But I am an Ichie in Umo Baleri. I don't eat kola nut broken by a woman. In Umo Baleri, it is an abomination for a woman to break kola nut. Yes.
You were unable to vomit the blood of death because you actually did not drink it. But you must vomit what you swallowed physically, or I will be forced to list you among the men that eat kola nuts broken by women.
Wait. Who are you, please?
All men have their prices. Not a perfect saying. There are men who will prefer to die rather than betray themselves. Such men cannot be bought. We call them men among men. Men like you that women can buy should not raise their hands when men are talking. Do what you have to do, or face something deadlier than the blood of death.
Next TK is the 7th TK after the Festival of Justice. And that is a year after his birth. I want you to tell me how we are going to celebrate it.
I want to mark his birthday when he's 3 years old. By then, he would know what is happening, and he would be able to enjoy it. First year celebration is a waste to me. The child doesn't know what we are doing.
Your Majesty, is anything the problem?
Some things are beginning to click, but I want to be sure. When exactly is your birthday?
7th AK after the Festival of Justice.
You share the same birthday with my first son. And coincidentally, you bear the same name.
Oh. Your Majesty, my name is not Ilono. It's just the name I adopted when the guard asked me my name. He took me unawares and I simply said Ilono.
So, what is your name?
My name is Awili.
What is going on?
How do you mean, Your Majesty? Does the name remind you of anything?
Forget the fact that they now call me Your Majesty and Ochiora. My name before I got married is Awele. You see, you're not going back to Ozono. I think you belong here.
Your Majesty, I arrived with only this set of clothing. I cannot be here for too long.
What you will wear shall not be a problem. You will have more than enough before the end of today.
Thank you very much, Your Majesty. I really appreciate it.
Ever before you were married into this palace, I was already a great man in Omopaleri. You cannot destroy me. Never! You cannot destroy me. You will never destroy me.
This is Ichie Enebelu of Omopaleri, a great man of valor in this land. You will have to go back to your room. I want to be with him alone.
That's okay, Your Majesty. Please excuse me.
I greet you too.
What is your problem? What's the meaning of this? Why would you be shouting in the presence of someone you don't even know?
I paid some to Onyento, the deadliest assassin whom I brought from Anedo. They were unable to end him. Here, I have returned the remaining of what you paid to me. Look for someone else to continue from where I stopped. What is the meaning of this? Why are you blocking my way?
A stranger will rule over you. I need a man like you to stop him. You are not qualified to be in this meeting because you are not a man of Omopaleri. But I will give you an opportunity tonight to redefine yourself. Drink from this cup and become a bona fide citizen of Omopaleri.
What do you mean a stranger is going to rule over us?
You will have to sit down so I can tell you why you cannot
back out.
There is this news making the rounds that you were attacked by assassins. I came to find out what actually happened.
Yes. There were assassins, quite right. And there was a clear intention to end my life. But what's important right now is that I'm still alive.
Yes. So what are you going to do to unmask the brains behind the crime?
I have decided to put the past where it belongs. Tell me now, what plans do you have in place?
Oh, we will... I came to have a private meeting with you. Am I obliged? Oh, yes, of course. I'll see you soon.
Wanyolu, the eye that sees tomorrow. What do I offer you?
I'm not one of those women who are moved by offers. I came here so we could talk.
Ishienabella, I am not getting what you are saying. If you want me to understand you, please communicate. Speak clearly like a man that sits in authority in this kingdom.
If Uluno is crowned the king of Umuokpaleri, you will be making the deadliest mistake in the history of this land.
You are still not talking like an unbiased here. The Uluno you are talking about is the crown prince of this kingdom. He is the one destined to be the next king of this land. So how do you mean if I crown him king, I should be making the deadliest of mistakes?
Iluno is a man of Ozono. Yes. If you crown him the king, it all means that we are all being ruled by a stranger. That is what it means.
I don't understand what you mean by that. Why are you calling our crown prince a man of Ozono?
There is a saying in Umuokpaleri here that it is only a woman that knows the truth, but that will tell the truth, the actual father of her own child.
Wait a minute, Shienabella, let me understand it. Are you suspecting that the queen mother opened herself to a man of Ozono who made her pregnant and she bore Iluno? You have to be very careful with the kind of things you say.
Onyane Kutala never said so. I didn't say she opened herself to a man of Ozono.
So what did you say?
But she actually stole a child from a woman of Ozono.
I beg your pardon?
Igwe Pulukaralu ordered her to reproduce a male child. Else, she will be forced out of the palace. She nurtured the pregnancy. She even went to Udalo Onyowa to pray for a male child. She entered the labor room and delivered a female child. She connived with a midwife to steal the son of an unconscious woman from Ozono. Her name is Okusi of Ozono. That son, the stolen son, was the one she presented to the king and was named Iluno. Yes. As I'm talking with you, that particular princess she delivered that was exchanged for this son is now in the palace.
What?
Yes. So tell me, do you have any right to crown Iluno, a stranger, as the king of Umuokpaleri?
You hear, Annabella? Can you swear on your life that it was the queen mother herself, for sure, that told you what you just said now?
She did. As a matter of fact, I am under an oath not to discuss this with anybody. But I consider your position as the Prime Minister of this kingdom. I have to confide in you and share this with you so that you know what is going on.
She stole a child and presented as the prince?
Yes, that is what I have just found out. She was trying to save us from being ruled by a stranger. That was why she has been clamoring for her own son, Chizitere. Her own natural son. That is a true citizen of Umuabaleri.
This is complicated. Strangers do not rule in Umuabaleri.
Unyane Kutelo, we can stop it. Yes. I want us to stop it.
I do not understand you. You're going round and round, and sincerely I'm confused.
We know real men by the decisions they make. The conspiracy against you is large, and you must stand strong to survive.
Can you please come out straight and tell me the people behind this conspiracy?
Men will force you to suffer for a crime you did not commit. Do not look at them. Always stand by what the man you called your father told you.
But you are the one that just confirmed that you will never allow a stranger to rule in our kingdom. Why then are you refusing to go to the palace and confront the queen?
I cannot go to the palace. I cannot go to the woman. She has to come to me.
Yes, I agree with you. But that would have been under an ideal situation. What we are facing is no longer an ideal situation. So why not let us ignore protocols and ensure that a stranger doesn't become our king?
I cannot ignore protocol. And I'm not going to undermine my position in this kingdom as the prime minister. I cannot go to confront a woman. Never. Go back to that palace and ask her to come and see me.
Your path is filled with death, and your hands are dripping with blood. A thief and a murderer has no part in the administration of this land. Go to the Prime Minister and confess your sin.
Wachora, I don't understand the look on your face. Why not go straight to the Prime Minister and tell him what happened? Because he is the competent authority to handle this matter.
For reasons best known to me, I don't want to go to the Prime Minister.
Why? Because he agrees that no stranger will rule this land. Of course he wouldn't act without you coming to him to tell him about the abomination directly. Yes.
What do you mean by abomination?
A man of Ozono was presented to the king as a prince. He was blessed and bestowed with blessings of the throne. That man of Ozono has been our crown prince for years, and that is an abomination.
Hold on a minute. Who called it an abomination? Onyane Kutelo or you?
Ochora, you are sounding as if you don't even know the gravity of the offense you committed.
Hold on. Are you working for me or against me?
That is not the issue now. I am neither working for you nor against you. I am an Ichie, and I am working neutrally for the good of this land. Yes, I want you to go straight to the Prime Minister and confess.
Never. I will never do such a thing. Let me tell you something. All you men that are in the ruling class that have refused to do what is right, I will force you to do it. Iluno is a mistake I made because I did not listen to the goddess who appeared to me and spoke to me. Chizitere is a son I bore naturally. There is a war between mistake and nature. And you men in the ruling class should never allow mistake to win.
You put us into this mess, and you must stand up to clean up this mess.
Leave my presence. I am the queen. whatever I say stands.
It
may be true that I am not a man of this land. It may also be true that the Queen Mother stole me from my mother the very day I was born. And that's the only conceivable reason why she treats me the way she does. But I want to let this council know that I am a man of Baleri. I have given my soul to this kingdom. Igwe Kulukaralu called me his son. He gave me all the blessings of the throne and have represented this kingdom with nobility ever since. I beg you to punish me for any crime I have committed or anything I have done. But please, do not punish me for the sins of another. I have been in consultation with neighboring communities. I have solicited their support and cooperation. And I make promise this day that the gold mine that has been under the control of this family, I mean my family, over the years, shall henceforth belong to the community. I want us to enjoy this shared heritage. I want us to enjoy the beginning of a new era. All I need is your support. Please.
Huh? I am happy you came back to us. Now I have somebody I can call my sister. She's very different from Adora. Mother, she looks so much like you and she talks like you. You know what? I am going to make you part of the gold mine. In fact, I am going to give you the position Ilono is relinquishing.
Are you going to kick him out of the family?
Exactly, my daughter. He does not belong here. He is the son of Okusi, of Ozono. As you have traced your mother, let him go and trace his mother.
He made me feel very important. He talks to me like a brother. I like him as a brother.
Awele, now you shut up! He is not your brother. You have just one brother. Chizitere. He is the only brother you have.
I'm sorry to interrupt your majesties, but you need to see what is happening outside.
What do you mean, what is happening outside?
The grave of the king is quaking. Yes, it is quaking. Initially, I thought I was dreaming, but I can now confirm that I'm not dreaming at all. You need to come and see what is happening. Something is wrong.
This is so unfair. I'm being punished for a crime I didn't commit. And I cannot go back to Ozono because I don't know anybody there.
Why would you want to go back to Ozono? You belong here. Igwe Kulukaralu was a great man, your father. He declared you the crown prince because he sees you as that. So even if no one is seeing you as that, I will always see you as that.
I feel like traveling to Akwanga to join my wife and avoid all this confusion associated with royalty.
Don't ever think of that. You can't do that. You belong here. The people of Baleri may denounce you, but the land has not denounced you. That's why I'm working on it. So as far as the land has not denounced you, you remain the very man of this land and the face of royalty. And I, your friend, will forever see you as that. You belong here. See, don't ever.
Okusi, I just want you to mind the kind of things you say.
The only claim you have to the knowledge of the culture and the tradition of this kingdom is that I am your father. Apart from that, you don't know anything else.
So why are you challenging the decision made by men in council? Father, I'm challenging the decision of the council because I think you are making a mistake. What? Yes. The queen who stole the child has not been punished.
Why are we punishing a man who has proved to have a plan that will lead to prosperity in this kingdom? Eh?
Okusi, the reason I will not place a curse on you is because you are in your father's compound. Okusi, why are you holding place for a stranger? Why?
He's no longer a stranger. He's no longer a stranger. Eh? This is a man who has been exposed to the highest secret in this land. This is a man who has been fully initiated into the Obulo Fellow Court, the highest masquerade we have in Umuoleri. Eh? This is a man who has been immune from untimely death. He's no longer a stranger. He's now a man of this land, and we must see him as that. Calling him a stranger is defeatist. And I know you are not a coward.
Okay, so will you just shut up? Just shut up. We are not cowards and you know it. What's your problem? Listen to me. He may continue to answer a man of Umuoleri. We don't have any problem with that. Or do we?
We don't.
The issue here is that he is not ever going to emerge as king. That is all.
Are you telling me that you want to defy the order of the king and crown someone that he has not blessed? Okay. That will trigger a lot of setback for this kingdom.
Ekeze, shut up and speak what you know. When the king was blessing that child, he never knew the child was stolen. If he knew that was a stolen child, he wouldn't have given the blessing in the first place.
But at all.
It follows therefore that the blessing was made in error. We cannot continue in error.
Simple.
Listen to me, Ekeze. Strangers can emerge kings in all lands.
Yes.
But here in Umuoleri, a stranger can never emerge king. Just as simple as that.
Never.
I came here to assure you that I will forever regard you as my brother.
But I'm only surprised you're already excluding yourself.
I am not excluding myself. I have already been excluded by everybody. They see me as a stranger and you don't expect me to continue to present myself as a man of this land. I think I will go back to my mother. My heart is no longer here.
Oh, no. Why would you say a thing like that? Are you telling me you're not coming for the coronation?
I have already relinquished the position to Cherrybloomtv.
Hey.
He's the one they want. You don't expect me to continue fighting for it when the queen has told me I'm not from this land. Now that I know my real mother, I now understand the reason the queen has treated me the way she did. I leave posterity to judge.
You can step forward. We are here for something big. We are here to start up a new phase in the history of Baleri. Standing here in the sacred arena of the gods, where the ancient throne of Baleri kingdom has been exposed, I give you the blessing you need to emerge as king. Your reign shall be great.
Isha?
Please kneel. The time has come for you to step into the shoes of your father. It followed a rigorous process, and that is for you to realize that nothing good comes easy. Standing here in the sacred arena of the gods, before the secretary of our people, and on behalf of the men in council, I hereby place the crown of Baleri people on your head. The crown is not entering his head.
You are judging a man that the gods have not judged.
Place that crown on my son's head. He is the king.
I sit on my throne to tell you that I acknowledge God as the ultimate judge. No matter what happens, never judge a man that the gods have not judged. Judge a man by what the oral testimony he has. Judge him based on what he does. Judge him on what you hear him say. Never judge a man based on what others say. Leadership has nothing to do with where you come from. A leader can come from anywhere. Master everything I have said to you today, and you will never make mistakes.
Your husband was not just a king. He was a seer. I'm sorry, Chizitere, but I don't believe you are the king.
I am the king! Crown me the king. This occasion was organized for me to be crowned king. Do not ridicule it. Place the crown on my head so we can depart in peace.
Okay. This is bad omen.
It's like you don't want to do the right thing.
You have no right to touch the crown of Baleri. Yes. Henceforth, you cease to be the queen mother.
Who cares? Who cares? The title is not my obsession. I want my son to be crowned king.
Chizitere, you are free to pick up the crown and place on your head. If this crown rests on your head, then you are the king of Baleri kingdom, and we shall go home in peace.
I called you here to advise you as a son.
I am your father,
and you cannot say you know more than me. I notice that you are easily provoked. And you do horrible things when you are angry. I want to let you know that anger is not noble. And it is not part of royalty. Chizitere, I'm not at all impressed with the report I have received that you are engaging the freeborn of the land.
Father, I am sorry. You were the ones that attacked me first. I was trying to explain things to them. They were shouting at me. I'm a prince of Umapalewi. Ordinary people should not shout me down.
Chizitere, no matter what happens, no matter the provocation, a prince should not fight. I want you to understand that you're under a royal oath and that you must not soil your hands with blood. Mortals cannot kill any prince of Umapalewi, even when surrounded. Always understand that you cannot be killed. You must not soak your hand in blood. You must not kill anyone in self-defense. For if that happens, the cloak of protection that is around you will vanish. And you cannot sit on this throne of Umapalewi, even when offered to you on a platter of gold. Get that into your head.
Chizitere, put this thing on your head. Put the crown there. It's yours. It's yours.
No. I cannot. I am not qualified to sit on the throne of my fathers. I have killed people in self-defense.
Abomination.
I'm sorry.
We shall see.
Ifechukudelu no degoya. Ifechukupulu no kuoya. Ifechukupulu no kuoya. Onye chukuzolu no zogoya. Onye chukuzolu no zogoya. Ilo di nebe nine. Manilu no kasilo nine.
Iluno. That which is yours is surely yours. We are not going to punish you for the crime you did not commit. Step forward.
Onye tasiri bono bio atasigo webu piaganya o. Onye na-akpọ nwanne gị na-akpala otu oge esigbu gị o. Kedu ife a ga-emenu ka ilo wee benata n'elu ụwa? Onye na-egbu onye o, onye na-egbu onye isi acha anya wo. Kedu ife a ga-emenu ka ilo benata n'elu ụwa? Onye na-egbu onye o, onye na-egbu onye isi acha anya wo. Onye na-egbu onye na-egbu onye isi acha anya wo. Ifechukudelu no degoya, Ifechukudelu no degoya, Ifechukupulu no kuoya, Ifechukupulu no kuoya, Onye chukuzolu no zogoya, Onye chukuzolu no zogoya. Ilo di nebe nine, manilu no kasilo nine. Ifechukudelu no degoya, Ifechukudelu no degoya, Ifechukupulu no kuoya, Ifechukupulu no kuoya, Onye chukuzolu no zogoya, Onye chukuzolu no zogoya. Ilo di nebe nine, manilu no kasilo nine.
Chizitere's mother was the last visitor I had yesterday.
She also came to my place and was shouting all through. That was why I asked her to come and see you.
That's why I sent for you. Why would you ask her to come and see me over a matter you can handle? Is there any part of our tradition that you don't know? A woman who has the effrontery to touch the crown of Umo Baleri should be barred from women assembly. You know this yourself. So why do you need to tell her so?
Onyane could tell you, you sound as if you don't know what the king is planning.
What is he planning?
Your son has taken the center stage in the unpopular plan. And I think you should ask him.
I am not going to ask a young man to explain what an Ishia can explain readily. I'm asking you, what is the king planning?
As we speak, he has already brought back his mother into the palace.
Is there anything wrong if the king has decided to bring his mother to live in the palace? I don't understand why you are complaining. The woman in question is his biological mother. If destiny has brought them back together, is there anything wrong in having her around permanently?
That he brought his mother back to the palace is not the problem.
What is the problem?
His plans of imposing on us his mother as the queen mother of Umapaleri. That is the issue.
You are joking with that, are you not?
Of course I'm not joking. I'm telling you of the plans he has with other young men. Your son inclusive. I don't even know how the dethroned queen came to know about it. And she's not comfortable.
A man of Ozono is already our king. And now a woman of Ozono is going to be the queen mother, the leader of our women. That's not possible.
That is why I asked her to come here. And as much as we know the dethroned queen as being evil and overambitious, we will not take it away from her that she loves this kingdom. So, instead of crowning a stranger, I would prefer we pardon her and restore her to her position as the queen mother of Umuapaleri. After all, what she did in the interest of the kingdom.
This is complicated. Very complicated. Why will Eluna allow that kind of thought to rise in his head in the first place?
I'm sorry, Mother, but you have to accept that God moved ahead of us to bring me here. Forgive her for stealing me at birth. She nurtured me and now I am king. I want you to just put all these
things... I have nothing against your adopted mother. I now understand why she stole you from me and I'm ready to forgive everything.
Good. Good to know that you're ready to forgive everything, Mother. Please oblige me this. Come here and live with me in this palace. I'm begging you.
The problem I have with you is that you don't even realize what is happening around here.
Is it the rumor that I brought my mother from Ozono to come and become queen mother?
You call it rumor? Son, is more than a rumor. They now see me as a threat and I'm not comfortable with that. I have my telepathic business I established in Ozono. And by the gods, I have a thriving temple. And I'm not doing badly, son. I want to go back to my land. I want to go back to Ozono.
Mother, I'm sorry, but you have to give up whatever thriving business it is you have and what telepathic stuff you do. Okay? You lost a son, and now the said son is here. He's not just a man, but a king. I don't get it. I just want you to come and stay around me. I will be a better king. I will have peace of mind knowing that you're here and safe.
Your life is in the hands of the gods. You shouldn't be afraid of anything. Could you explain how you got to the position you're occupying today? The gods of this land are at work. Never you take your eyes off that reality. I must go back to my land. Have it in mind that I will always be with you.
So you really want to leave me alone here?
No, I don't want to leave you. They think I came to occupy the position of the queen mother. Son, prove them wrong by allowing me to go back to my land. I am ready to sacrifice my life for you. But do as I say. Rule a peaceful palace, please.
I'm sorry, Mother, but I don't understand why you're asking all these questions.
Awele, one thing I do not want you to grow into is a problem like Adora. Because I will personally kill you if you do. Now tell me everything you know about Okusi.
Okusi is a woman of Ozono. She has a temple where she reads the palms of people. She's very popular, for she doesn't take no for an answer. Men actually fear her.
So how did she get to hear about me?
As I said earlier, she reads the palms of people. She's a woman of many sides. Probably she got to hear about you from someone from here.
So I wouldn't be wrong if I concluded that she's diabolical, right?
No, mother, she's not diabolical. She's simply just a woman that anyone cannot intimidate. She's actually the reason I am still unmarried. She has a way that she treats men that makes them feel very inferior before her.
Are you aware that she's in this palace?
Yes, mother, I'm aware. I was with her before you sent for me.
Really? And you're also aware that her son brought her to this palace to make her the queen mother and ridicule me, right?
Mother, I would not want you to bother yourself over nothing. Okusi is not here for the reason that you just said. She actually told me that she would be returning to Ozono.
Are you telling me to my face that you believe her mother and believe me?
I'm sorry, mother, but I am only telling you the truth. Even the king cannot think of such a thing. Okusi is from Ozono, and it's very impossible for her to become the queen here in Umuokpaleri.
Can I trust you?
Yes, mother. You can always trust me.
I want you to poison that woman. I don't want her to be alive.
I'm sorry, mother. But why must we do that? She gave me life, mother.
Shut up. I gave you life, not her. You are a princess of Umuokpaleri, not a woman from Ozono. Ilono brought her here to make her relevant in the kingdom politics. And I don't want that to ever happen. You are the one she trusts. And you are the one I trust. So, who do you value more? Your biological mother or your adopted mother?
Can you still remember the exact message we got from Aligum that compelled us to seek elimination of Okusi?
Are you talking of Okusi, your brother's wife?
This is one thing I hate about you, Okudeli. Why can't you ever answer questions directly? Do you know any other Okusi?
If you could recall, I wasn't there when the chief priest of Aligum gave the message. You were the one that told me what he said. And moreover, I didn't hear from him.
Can you still remember what I told you that he said?
You said he told you that Okusi will give birth to a son who would rise to become great. And ultimately, the said son will be a powerful Lord to all our children and even to us.
And when I gave you that message, did you believe me from the innermost part of your heart?
Of course I believe. That is why I gave you all the cooperation I gave that time. But oh no, why all these questions?
The priest lied.
That is impossible. A priest that sits before Aligum and ministers cannot lie. How could you say a thing like this?
Maybe I was wrong to have said that he lied. Maybe I would have said that he gave invalid information that ultimately misled me.
I'm still lost. What exactly are you saying?
When the priest said that Okusi will give birth to a son, he was wrong. The right thing was that she had already given birth to the braided monster that will make our children his slaves.
I still don't know where you are coming from.
Iluno, the vibrant king of Umuokpaleri, is that monster. we forced August out of this family to prevent her from reproducing the monster. But unknown to us, she had already reproduced the monster.
I don't understand. How can you say Okusi reproduced the king of Umokbaleri? That's a reckless word. I don't think I like getting involved in such a thing like this.
She gave birth to a son, and the son was stolen. That same stolen child is now the Iluno of Umokbaleri today. He is the problem we have today, and we must crush him before it becomes too late.
I
am into this mess I am today because I want you to be relevant. I've always wanted the best for you, Chizitere. The least you could do is to rise up and let me know that we are working together.
Mother, that is the right word. We are working together. I don't know why you're angry.
I am angry because nobody believes in me. Adora does not believe in me. Awale does not believe in me. You must be the one who will believe in me.
Mother, I don't know what you want me to believe in, but I've always believed in you.
I don't know what your schedule is, but I want us to go to Ozono today.
Mother, I cannot go to Ozono.
Why? You did not even bother to know what we're going to Ozono to do. You cannot just say no without knowing the mission at hand.
What is the mission?
Okusi, the cursed woman of Ozono, is planning to come to Umokbaleri to assume position as the Queen Mother.
Mother, who told you that? I'm aware she came to the palace, but she already left.
What difference does it make? She was here for 2 weeks, planning on how to take over from me. Chizitere, I am your mother. By now you should have realized that ego counts. I am the Queen Mother, and I will not allow any woman, any stranger to come into this land to overshadow me. It is not possible.
Why is Ilu not doing this? Why on earth will he ever not show the idea of bringing a strange woman to be the queen in this land?
You have to arrange your things. If possible, arrange some of your friends, because we are going to Ozono, and it's not going to be a friendly visit.
I don't know what you're doing here. Why don't you want to live with me in Umokbaleri? I will be a better king when I have you around.
I'm always around. I want to stay here in Ozono to retrieve every single thing that is seized from me. I have been reluctant about it all these years and allowed them to trample upon me because I thought that the gods abandoned me. I saw no reason to fight for any land since I had no son. And now that I have a son, I want to stay back and retrieve every single thing they took from me.
Mother, I do not want you to engage in any squabble with anyone. I have the blessings of the gods. We can buy whatever we need.
I know what I am doing, son. That woman called Ochora of Umokbaleri ruined me. She triggered the frustration I face today. She committed a huge abomination against me. I don't even know why you're asking me to forgive her.
You already told me you forgave her. Mother, please, forgive her, for we now know the reason she did what she did. See it as an act of the gods. I am now king. Not just any king, but the king of Umokbaleri. Could this have been possible if she hadn't stolen me from you?
She made me lose faith in prophecy. It was prophesied to me that I will have a son that will be a great man.
And that has happened, Mother. I am a great man. Let us forget the past and articulate on the future. Biko, listen to me, I beg you.
Sit down.
There is an evil scheme
going on in this kingdom as we speak. The king has brought a woman of Ozono and is planning to make her the queen mother of this land. My inquiries reveal that you are part of that. So I called you here to explain what that means.
I am sorry, Father, but I sincerely do not understand what you mean.
Ekezi, are you telling me you are not aware that his brother is in this kingdom as we speak?
He invited her into this kingdom on his royal invitation. I can tell you that the woman has gone back to Ozono. He brought her here to take care of her. And there is nothing like making her the queen mother.
I am not comfortable that she came here in the first place.
Why? Even if the king decides to make his mother the queen mother, why on earth should we kick against that?
Why are you very stupid? I mean, why are you parading yourself like a man of this land and you are a fool? What is wrong with you? Does it mean you cannot use your head? Why are you part of an evil scheme that will make our kingdom inferior to Ozono? A man of Ozono is already ruling us as our king. And now, he's planning to bring a woman of Ozono to come and be the leader of our women. And you who calls himself my son, is supporting that. What is wrong with you?
Father, you are bringing politics into this. And sincerely, I do not want to get myself involved in politics. I don't want to get involved in politics. Huh? The king has the prerogative. He decides on who is to be queen. And if he's already settled for his mother, then we cannot continue to call her an outsider. Yeah? Her son is our king and he is not doing badly.
You are just very stupid. Now, I want you to go back to your colleagues. As many of you that are planning this madness, go back to them and tell them what I'm telling you now. That a woman of Ozono will never emerge as the queen of this land.
Father, don't you think you are usurping the powers of the king?
I am the traditional prime minister of this kingdom. I have a sacred duty to correct evil. If you don't mind, go back to your room.
Huh?
Leave my presence. Tell them what I said. To all your colleagues. Useless bunch of people.
I'm now ready to know why you sent for me. Ilono is a time bomb, ready to explode. You promised to revert back to me. I have now waited for 3 days without any word from you. Are you telling me you are not bothered?
I can't remember promising you anything. The issue, however, is that I don't clearly understand what you mean by Ilono being a time bomb.
He's beginning to inquire into his father's land.
I'm not going to go into any form of argument with both of you. I am now a widow. And before my husband passed on, he asked me never to get involved in any form of land dispute. If your family have decided that they want the land, they have my full consent.
Are you sure we have your full consent?
You said the family decided. Who am I to oppose the family decision? My offense is that I didn't have a son. And my young daughter does not have any inheritance here. I cannot oppose the family decision.
This is Oji Ikenga. I will break it before you and we will share it together. It will be a perpetual agreement that you give us your consent.
Ichokudele, my oral submission is enough. I will not be part of this scholar.
Why? But you just said that you wouldn't want to stand opposite the family.
Yes, I said so. And I still stand by it.
Then keep quiet and allow him bless the collar. We can do nothing without this collar being broken before you.
I will not be part of this collar knot. I will not show any form of interest in the land. I have given you my word, and my word is my bond.
Oh no, let's go. Let's go, Tyler. I can see you are preparing for something. Prepare your mind. I have just started. Oh no.
Going to break down. Could you imagine a woman we married with half a money can tell me to my face that she will not carry out my order?
I am going to deal with her. I'm going to deal with her. This is not time to shout. What do we do? Eh? But do you know that I was the only person that supported my brother when he wanted to take Mbamili woman for what? Even the men of Mbamili cannot speak to me the way she did. Listen, let me tell you. I swear on the land upon which we stand, I am going to deal ruthlessly with that woman. I am going to deal with that witch. Believe me when I say it. Don't know it. Don't know.
Eke, Ori, Afo, Info, why are you before the priest of Aligom?
When we are confused on issues that border on customs and traditions of our people, we come to inquire from you.
The priest is waiting to hear what confuses you.
When a woman is married to a family, she belongs to that family. Is that not correct?
If the said woman is married properly to the said family, yes.
Has she got any right under the traditional laws of our land to stand opposing the family in all their decisions?
It all depends on the decision. If the family is wrong in their decisions, you know, many families err in their decisions, then the woman has the right to say no and stand opposite the wrong decision.
A woman of Mbamili named Okusi, my late brother's widow, is challenging my decisions. I am the head of the family, and she has no right under the traditional laws of our land to challenge or argue with me over anything I said. I have come to inform you. I will deal with her.
The paramount priest of Aligom does not have any business with whom you decide to deal with. But I must remind you that Aligom, the god of our land, is the god of equity and justice. He will rise against you if you trample upon the widow unjustly.
Can you just give me one reason you find it difficult to believe me when I say that Okusi is evil?
Oh no. You don't say someone is evil. You should present facts. I mean cogent and verifiable facts.
Listen to me, Okudele. I am just coming back from the shrine of Aligom, where I had gone to inquire from the priest. What did he say?
Okusi is going to give birth to a son. This son will constitute himself into a lord and will dwarf our children. And they will always go to him begging for things.
Impossible. That cannot happen.
Okudiri, hold on, have not finished. This son will become popular in the council of Ahanes and Debo. Ultimately, he will be the bridge between our land and others. I am just telling you the verdict from all these years. The priest of Aligum has finally confirmed the message.
Do you have any idea who will father the son? As her husband is late?
She's planning to open her legs for some strangers. They will make her pregnant and she will deliver the monster.
Well, if you are sure of what you are telling me, then we must call her to order. She must be warned against getting pregnant for a stranger.
Okudili, that is childish. You don't issue such warnings. A widow has the right to do whatever she wants with anyone. You can't issue such warnings.
So what are you saying? You want her to deliver the child?
We're going to kill her. There is no way you can prevent a lousy woman from becoming pregnant. Mainly when her mind is made. Killing her is the safest way to end the manifestation of the monster. Yes. I pleaded with you that we should kill the woman, but you refuse. Are we not facing the consequences?
Had it been we killed her, it would have been an act of killing someone for nothing. She had already had the boy before you called for her assassination. And if I'm allowed to speak, I will say that Ozono is no threat.
Why are you sounding this way? Can you afford to surrender your own share of the land we seized from his mother?
Oh no, you don't have to misunderstand me. The man who is the king has access to all the lands.
Yes, I agree. But we are not part of the kingdom where he is a king and where he has access to all the lands. He is a king in Umuapaleri. He can never be a king here.
What makes you think he's interested in the lands?
He has sent a message to Odibo, the youth leader. He has told him that we seize all the land from his mother. Okusi has told him everything. And that is why I will never stop blaming you. Had they been we killed the woman, she will not be able to say anything to anyone. Let people talk.
Why are you staring at her? Kill her! Kill her, let me see how she will become a queen mother in my land. Where?
When I look at you, I wonder what makes you think that you can silence me with that thing you're holding called gun.
Will you shut up your mouth? Do you realize you're talking to my mother?
Aman. What?
Why are you looking for my trouble? You stole my son and I forgave you. Why are you coming around to disturb my life? One more move you make, I will use this very weapon that you have already fortified with poisonous pieces of iron. Leave! Come back here, you troublemaker. My son told me that you gave him life and that he loves you as his mother. He pleaded with me not to harm you. It was based on that very plea that I forgave you. Do not make me lose my temper. By the gods, I am a woman that controls unseen powers. Even men fear me, I will assume that you never came here to fight me. But if this repeats itself again, I will show you that I am Okusi of Ozono. I am a woman that you can never take it for granted. Get out! Come back here!
You want us to leave without the gun?
I will send back the gun to you before sunset. Now you must leave. Thank you. Can you come back here? Hey! He that kills by the gun dies by the gun. Never you ever step your foot back here again. Look at this. Get out! Out!
You have just destroyed the whole purpose of coming here. To kill that woman who was about to make history of becoming a queen in a strange land. You were just there pointing the gun at her. Why were you wasting time?
Mother, I do not understand what you mean by wasting time.
You would have shot that woman immediately we went inside that place. But you were just pointing the gun at her, wasting time. The fact that you wasted time gave her ample opportunity to strike. And now we're going back without achieving our aim.
Mother, I want to ask you this question. How many people have you killed in your life before?
What kind of stupid question is that one?
Mother, it's not a stupid question. It's very important. You've never killed anybody in your life before. I have. I've lost count of people I've killed.
So why did you not kill this one? You were just there staring at her. She insulted your mother and you couldn't kill her.
Mother, there's something we must do. We need to go back to Umuokpaleri and strategize. And if I find out she has the ambition of becoming the queen mother, I will personally kill her.
Kill her now, you couldn't.
Mother, take my word, I will kill her.
Come, ordinary woman, kill her, you couldn't.
I will kill this
Come,
woman.
kill who? Come.
Mother, just give me a little time.
If I had known, I would have collected that gun from you. I would have shot her.
My mother, take.
We are going now. Come.
You don't want to go back?
Go back to where?
Why are you giving me the impression that you're working with my enemies? Why are you sounding as if you're not part of the politics of this land? Why?
I'm sorry, my husband, but I'm not talking about the politics of this land. I interacted with your brother and...
He is not my brother. I wouldn't want to say this again. That man you're calling my brother is a stranger from Ozono, who used the power of Aligomi to become king. He is not my brother and he can never be.
I'm sorry, my love, but there's no reason to get angry. Your brother is ready to lay down his life for this kingdom. It is only unfair that you address him as a stranger. I mean, he works hard day and night to make this kingdom the best around here.
Listen to me, Ifeyinwa. You're not getting my point. I want to ask you this one question. Are you aware that Ilono is planning to bring his mother, another stranger from Ozono, to make her the queen mother of this land? Are you aware?
No, that's not true. But even if he decides to make his mother the queen mother of this kingdom, is there anything wrong with that? Our primary concern should be the unity of this palace and the prosperity of this kingdom. I mean, the king is doing everything possible to make sure that we'll have all this. Why must we allow the politics of who becomes queen mother or not to come in and destroy everything? My husband, let's put our energies together and support the king. Let's work.
Will you shut up your mouth? Do you realize you're talking to your husband?
Exactly. You remain my husband.
Why are you not seeing things the way I'm saying it? Ifeyinwa, Iluno has a bad plan to make our kingdom an extension of Ozono. If you're sure you're part of the palace, you must align with me to fight for the protection of this kingdom.
Forgive me, my husband. I'm sorry, but I don't believe you.
Will you get out? Get out, get out.
I don't have such plans.
Get out. Go inside and allow me to think. Because I see you're not well trained. You have to go back to those that are training you. You need to be well trained. Get out. Get out.
Iluno is the greatest problem we have. Now tell me, how do we end him? A man who is a king in Numopaleri cannot be killed by mortals. How do you want us to end him? What you said is valid. When you want to kill him in Numopaleri, all his protections are rendered impotent once he steps out of that kingdom. Oh no. Oh no. I have my doubt over what you are saying. Even if I accept that we can kill him like that, do you ever think he can leave the land alone? I have my plans. The men of Umuapaleri do not know what it means to have a stranger as their king. We shall come up with a strategy to educate them. We need to open their eyes. We must make them see him as evil. They may even dethrone him and banish him. When he comes to this place, we'll kill him. Do you think it will be possible? Everything is possible. Remember what the soothsayer says. Even the priest of Aligum ultimately confirmed it. He will become so big and become uncontrollable. The best way forward is to kill him before it becomes too late.
Why are you giving me the impression that you value her more than me?
Mother, I value the both of you. You are my mother. But she it was that nurtured me. She was actually the one that directed me to come and meet you. Mother, she has done a lot for me. I cannot kill her.
You just told me now that she prevented you from getting married. Why are you trying to defend a witch?
Mother, she is not a witch. I did not call her a witch because she is not one. Yes, she has a problem, but she's still a good woman.
Awele, you will not like what I will do to you if you refuse to work for me. I have been making all kinds of plans to get you a husband. That's the greatest honor any woman can have. I am your mother. That is why I am trying to honor you. Learn to work with me. One more thing. Let whatever thing we have discussed be between us. Consider yourself dead if I hear it outside.
Why is she forcing me to do what I know I cannot do? Why on earth would I kill a woman that gave me life?
I am standing on my feet to address this body.
Because of the importance of the matter under discussion. Rules are made for men and not men for rules. I have discussed with other elders. And we have arrived at the conclusion that we have to suspend the enthronement placed upon Ochora. She is the Teresa's mother. The devil we know is better than the angel we don't know. She has to resume her duties as the queen mother of Umuapaleri. Eh?
Yes.
Your Highness, do you have any objection to that?
I was made to understand she committed an abomination when she touched the crown. I was told a woman does not touch the crown of Umuapaleri kingdom. And based on that, she was declared incompetent to continue as queen. And it has remained so ever since. I need an assurance from you.
Is this decision in line with the traditions of our people?
Your Majesty, I want to register myself with what Ishi Enebeli said already. Rules are made for men and not the other way around. We, the men in council, we have discussed extensively, and we found out that the woman in question acted in her quest to salvage this kingdom. She didn't touch the crown for any selfish reason. And we, the men in council, we have decided that the dethronement order placed on her should be cancelled immediately. That she must be allowed to continue performing her duties as the queen mother of this land. This is the decision of men in council, Your Majesty. And the king is under obligation to key in.
I am not an all-knowing king. If the council has decided to forgive her, who am I to oppose it? I have forgiven her, therefore she should continue as queen mother.
Your Highness, I want to be part of the council that does the right thing.
And what do you mean by the right thing, Ishie?
A queen that is dethroned, she cannot be restated by mere declaration alone. We must bring out the ancestral staff of Umokbaleri people. That staff must be stamped 4 times, representing the 4 market days that make up a week in Igbo calculation. After that, the dethroned queen can now be assumed to have been restated. That is the right thing. And we must do the right thing, Your Highness.
Your Majesty, I must admit here and now that what Ishie Sikogu said is in line with the tradition of this land. Thank you very much for reminding us. That's why you are an Ishie. Your Majesty, the onus is now on you. So you have to go in and bring out the ancient staff of Umokbaleri people and stamp it on the ground 4 times like he said. That will be the only way the dethroned queen mother could be said to have been reinstated. Your Majesty.
Wait! Inasmuch as I'm not an Ije yet, I know the custom and tradition of our people. An abomination has been committed. Yes. And the elders are saying the abomination should be swept under the mat.
Never.
It's not compulsory that the king must be the one that will stamp the staff. Any other person can. Since the elders are saying that the abomination should be swept under the mat, the elders should decide who amongst you does the stamping. Yes. We don't want the king to do the stamping.
Yes, exactly. And who are the we, if I may ask you?
I speak on behalf of the youth present here. We don't want him to do it. The elders should decide what to do. The conclusion here is that we don't have queen mother.
Yes.
The meeting shall reconvene when the elders volunteer who shall stamp the staff.
Oh, yes.
Then a decision shall be taken.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
You told me that you would be attending the meeting. Why didn't you go again?
I changed my mind. Do you have a problem with that?
Why would you change your mind when they are discussing the progress of this kingdom? Chizitere, that is not fair.
What we are facing is bigger than fairness. The youth of this community have decided to align with Uluno to frustrate me. I am not going to play into their hands. There are this war coming. I wouldn't want to be the loser.
Are you the one that wants to start this war? I am asking because Iluno is not thinking of war.
I am sorry, Awele, but I wouldn't want to believe what our mother said is the truth.
How do you mean?
She said you're not ready to work on her side, that you're more attached to Iluno. And I wondered if you know you don't have a biological relationship with him.
A biological relationship is simply not the only thing we have. We have seen brothers and sisters killing themselves. I value true love. Iluno represents that. Sincerely, I would not want to do anything that would undermine his peace initiatives.
You're working for him?
I am working for the progress of the family. I am not working for any one individual. Iluno is now king and he is doing extremely well. And I would advise that you do everything to support him.
Get out.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, I am talking to you. Any day you run into troubled waters, don't come to me.
Are you telling me all this simply because I told you the truth?
As long as you're emotionally attached to somebody who doesn't share blood relationship with you, at the detriment of your own blood brother, it means you don't know the meaning of the words, truth. If you don't mind, I would like to be left alone. Get out.
Ifechukudelu no degoya, Ifechukudelu no degoya, Ifechukupulu no kuoya, Ifechukupulu no kuoya, Onye chukuzolu no zogoya, Onye chukuzolu no zogoya. Ilo di nebe nine, manilu no kasilo nine, Ifechukudelu no degoya, Ifechukudelu no degoya.
I have this weird feeling that the elders have been bought over. They're planning my downfall.
To be very sincere with you, the elders have not been bought. Whatever they are doing boils down to ego, and we must give them some credit.
So how do you explain what just happened now? They knew I was going to collapse and die if I stamped that staff to atone for all the sins the dethroned Queen Mother committed. And they were encouraging and pushing me to do it. I think they are sabotaging me.
The Queen Mother told them that you are bringing your mother to become the Queen Mother, and they believed her.
But I have no such plans. That's not true. Listen, I have been separated from my mother since birth. This is the first time I am being with her. I just want to bring her close so I could show her all the love and care I never did all my life. Why would Ochora read meanings into this?
Your Highness, there is a question I want to ask you. Is there anything wrong in you making your wife the Queen Mother of this land? I believe that Ochora will not have a problem with it if your wife is declared as a Queen Mother of this kingdom.
I do not want to bring my wife into the kingdom politics. That is why I kept her out of the picture. I think the elders are plotting my downfall. They are sabotaging me. And it gives me serious cause for worry.
If you will listen to me, I want to say that we should allow this matter to rest. I already told my father that you are not trying to bring your mother to become the Queen Mother. Concern yourself with the development of this land. Continue to secure grassroots support. And there's nothing anyone can do to silence a popular king.
Yes.
She is planning to kill that woman, and I know she must be stopped. You don't have to worry yourself about that. The Okusi I saw is not the kind of woman that would be intimidated by our mother. Adora, it has gone beyond the desire to intimidate. She is out to kill. Already she asked me to go and poison that woman, and I said I won't do it. And now she's very angry with me. Awele, like I said earlier on, you don't have to worry yourself. Mother doesn't treat me like a daughter because she doesn't see me as a strong woman. She tells whoever wants to hear her that I am not a strong woman. I don't know if her definition of being strong is being wicked and inconsiderate. Look, do you know that Mother went as far as telling me once that she regrets me being alive? That she would have been happy if I was dead like the others. My goodness. Listen to me. Do not involve yourself with Mother. Whatever she asks you to do, do not do it. Mother is not a noble woman. And it's not possible for her to be. You don't have to cry.
Just tired.
I have to go now. Please come see me off.
I'm just so confused. You don't have to be confused. You don't have to be confused. Okay? You don't have to cry. But all I want you to do is concern yourself with what is right. Are you listening to me? Do not accept anybody mother wants you to marry. Listen to me. All her friends are into charms. I'm telling you. And whosoever man she brings to you must be into charms. Awele, I want you to always remember this. Patience is a virtue. And your own man, a good man, will come. Okay? You're so beautiful. So Mother, you're here already. When did you come back?
Death is nearer than life. A woman can kill countless number of men in just one day. Yet it takes 9 months to reproduce a child. Have you bothered to ask yourself why people fear death?
Mother, you are confusing me. What kind of question is that?
A woman who gave you life is your God and everything. I gave you life, so I remain your God. Let me warn you. Do not make me take that life that I gave to you. Don't make me take it back.
Well, Mother, I may need to speak like someone that lived with the fearless Okusi. You are not my God.
I beg your pardon.
You sold me at birth because you never valued me. You hated me from birth, that's why you sold me. Another woman that didn't need a girl child was forced to nurture a girl child. She gave me everything. I never for once knew that she wasn't my mother. You can never make me hate her.
Come here! Go ahead. Continue having your useless meetings in this palace. But let me warn you. If you ever gather again to discuss me, I swear I will kill you. Get out of my presence.
It is a taboo. It is a taboo that Iluno, an evil child that was stolen at birth, has risen to become this great. He has been protected with all the protections of Umar Baleri. That is why it has become impossible for me to kill him. I am asking you to go through the wind and bring him down to Ozono, where I can kill him. I want him dead.
Iche Okadike, I do not know why you are still standing, please. The last time I saw you was during the death of my late father, your friend. This is the second time I'm seeing you after then. Could you please sit down so we can talk at length?
You are king today because the gods of this land permitted it. For reasons best known to them. Are you not aware?
I am. We are nothing without the gods. Nothing is ever possible without them.
I am always interested in what happens here in the palace because I am permanently indebted to your father. He was more like a father than just a friend. I am here today because threat of death is no longer coming from this land. It is now coming from your biological land, and I have come to warn you.
Okadike, could you please tell me the people plotting my death?
And what do you want to do to them?
So I'll be wary. I'll be careful. I now know I'm surrounded by enemies. I need to be careful about those plotting to take my life.
What they plan here in Umopaleri should not bother you. You should concern yourself with the threat of death coming from your biological kingdom.
My father once told me in a dream that I should be wary of men of Ozono. I wonder if he ever found out I was from there originally. And I still haven't managed to understand the meaning of that warning.
It means exactly what he told you. Be wary of the men of Ozono. They are not comfortable with your rise, and they are ganging up to silence you forever. They may come with sweet offer. Be not enticed, because beneath the sweetness lies death. The ideal thing for you to do is run.
Never. I will never run from those who took everything my father left behind. After my father's death, they took the land, they took everything and left my mother in penury. I will retrieve every single thing they have taken from us.
That is where discretion comes in. That is where discretion comes in. I am not asking you to develop into a coward that doesn't fight for his right. Fight for your right, but be wary of men who can pay for your termination. They never liked your face, and they can pay heavily to have you wiped off the face of the earth. You are now king. Walk like a king. I will see you when I will.
Onye tasiri bono bio atasigo webu piaganya o. Onye na-akpọ nwanne gị na-akpala otu oge esigbu gị o. Kedu ife a ga-emenu ka ilo wee benata n'elu ụwa?
Why is Okadike poking into the politics of this land? What is his business?
Kilo benata n'elu ụwa. Onye na-egbu onye isi acha anya wo.
The only thing I have understood so far is that your name is Okusi.
And you are the only son of the traditional prime minister. How does this concern me? I am not part of the politics in this land.
I did not come here to discuss politics. You are coming back to Umopaleri. It's an act of the gods. Because they knew you belong here. And the ultimate reason is for you to be married here. I present myself as that man. Please accept to be my wife.
This is very funny. I mean, tonight is the very first night we are talking. Apart from the things you told me about yourself already, I know nothing else about you. How could you be talking about marriage?
We have a pattern here. We are different from men of Ozono, where you spend all your life. Here we go straight to the point. That's why I open up immediately. Accept to marry me and we can start the process tomorrow. Remember, it is the gods that planned this. They brought you back as a single woman because they know you belong here. Just say yes to me.
Mother.
Greetings, Ochoa.
So Ekeze, you're one of them. You now find it very difficult to bow before the queen.
I don't know why you should say that. You know that it is no longer permitted for anyone to bow before you as the queen. Doing so may ignite the anger of the gods, and I don't want to die untimely. I am sincerely sorry.
What is going on here?
Mother, he said he wants me to be his wife.
That is not how I said it. I said that it was the God that prevented you from marrying in Ozono. That's why they brought you back here to marry here. And I asked you to permit me to be the man.
Then what is the difference in what you have just said and what I told my mother?
You remove the angle where I mentioned the gods. That is the most important thing.
Ekeze, I want to ask you. Did you come here on your own accord or you were sent by others?
You know, I am here on my own accord. I can never be sent by anybody.
Very well then. You will marry my daughter on one condition. I am your mother and I make all decisions for you. Ekeze, you will marry my daughter only if you volunteer to work for me.
What did you want me to do for you?
I don't want to waste my time with you. What are you doing here?
Do you realize that you are talking to the know of Ozono?
Do you also realize that you're standing before Okusi of Ozono? You are not welcomed here. I request that you leave immediately.
I came here to give you good news. Why are you hostile to an Ono that has good news to give?
You are the origin of my problem. I'm not interested in that good news you came to give.
Well, we have decided to release all the land we collected from you. Now it has been established that you have a son. We are no longer holding on to them.
And who told you that you and Okudile took the land in the first place? Each time I look at your ignorance, I can't help it than to laugh. The ritual of Oji Ikenga was never completed because I didn't eat the kola nut. So what made you think that you took the land in the first place?
Listen, you are just a woman and you don't know the applications of the laws of this land. As it concerns land ownership, invite your son to come down here. We can finally hand over the land to him.
He was not here when you allegedly took the land. So you don't need his presence to release them.
I am telling you what you have decided. Send for him. Without him, nothing happens.
Osakwe, wait. I was naive before, but not anymore. I am now in charge of the telepathic art of Ozono. Be careful with your plot. The Okusi you see now is different from that naive one that you used to control around.
I agree that you have a right over me. But that does not mean that you have a right to choose a husband for me.
Well, I'm sorry, my dear. I just do not want us to argue this. You see, there are so many things you don't know about this kingdom. You need to calm down and learn from me. The young man that came to marry you, if you agree to marry him, that means we are beginning to get hold of the heart of the politics of this kingdom. Open your eyes and see.
The politics of this kingdom is more important to you than how I feel?
The politics of this kingdom is the most important thing. Every other thing revolves around it. The young man that just proposed to you is one of the few young men who can make things happen in this kingdom. If you agree to marry him, that means the gods are beginning to answer my prayers. And I wouldn't want you to ruin my plan.
Mother, I have a blacksmith from Oka. A man that produces all categories of guns that will come and marry me after the New Yam festival.
Awele, send word to him. Tell him to look for somebody else. That you already have somebody. Or are you not concerned that your mother, who you met as Her Royal Majesty, Ochora of Umopaleri, has been stripped of her title? Your major concern here, my dear, should be how to get that title back. Ekeze is our hook.
Mother, I am sorry, but I will not marry Ekeze. I have gone too far already with the blacksmith. Mother, we are engaged.
We shall see.
Okusi is surely a better mother.
Please don't kill me. I'm a man that sits in the position of authority. Please, I can influence things in this kingdom. Please tell me what you want. Just tell me what you want and you have it. Please don't kill me.
The time shall surely come when men that live right at the bank of an ever-flowing river will be dying of thirst. They will be looking at water, but guilt will not allow them to fetch. Why do you want to make yourself one of them? Why?
I don't live in the bank of any water.
Why do you seek the destruction of the star that will bring water?
I don't understand what... It's this man. And he said, why do you seek the destruction of the star? Who is this star? And who is this man? No. What I don't know can never know me. I am the Ozono of Ozono. No! No strange man. No strange man will ever instill fear in me. No.
I am not going to waste time discussing this nonsense with you. You started the process without me. Continue without me. Don't get me involved.
Are you not overreacting, Father? I have not done anything. I just merely proposed to her.
Why would you propose to her in the first place? That is the question. I am the one who has been asking you to get married.
And I decided to surprise you. Huh? I left all the girls and ladies that are ranked as basic and ordinary. I went for a princess. Why are you not happy that I'm going to bring a princess here?
Let me educate you on something you don't know. Ekezia, there is a difference between the Awele that came back from Ozono and all the princesses we know. Yes, she was born by a queen, naturally. But then she was sold into slavery by that same queen. That she managed to trace her way back to her root has not changed the fact that she is indeed a slave.
Oh, come on, Father. Why are you making reckless statements?
What?
Yeah? Awele is a bona fide citizen of this kingdom. She is not a slave. And I'm not going to sit down here and watch you call her a slave.
Let me tell you something. In case if you have forgotten, I am the traditional prime minister of this kingdom. You are my son. That makes you a free-born citizen of this kingdom. There is no way I will ever allow you make a fool of yourself by getting married to a slave. Okay?
This may be the beginning of our misunderstanding. I am going to marry that maiden. I must marry that maiden.
I can see you want to dare me. Let me tell you something, Ekezie. Here in Umuokpaleri, men do not flog the masquerade that is leading the way.
That is on the understanding that the masquerade knows where he's going. If the lead masquerade should try to lead us out of line, we will flog him back to line immediately.
There are wars, oh there are wars, but silent war is the worst of all wars. There are wars, oh there are wars, but silent war is the worst of all wars.
Adora, will you explain to me in black and white what you're talking about?
If the gold mine is your problem, well, I came here to tell you that Ozono is ready to give it to you. He wants peace to reign. He wouldn't want you to be a stumbling block in the peace process.
Are you by chance calling me a troublemaker or what?
Our father left a legacy that must be protected.
And you think Ozono is part of that legacy?
Chizitiri, You should apply some sense of intelligence whenever you speak. A man that is now a king in his land is as well the head of the kingdom. Nothing happens without him. Stop seeing him as a stranger. He has proved worthy to be a brother to you. Why don't you reciprocate?
Adora, you're forcing me to give some instructions, and when I do, you're not going to like it.
And what instructions are you talking about?
If you continue to sound like an enemy, I'll be forced to tell the guards to prevent you from entering this palace. That I can do.
And what do you think you are doing? What are you trying to do? Oh, you want to walk out on me? Do you realize that I am still the head princess of this land? I still have my powers. Do not make me make use of them. Don't.
Adora, you have the nerves to draw me back and open your mouth to tell me you have powers. I am the Lord of confrontation. I can destroy you. Do you realize that?
You cannot subdue me with your confrontation. This is my family and I will not let you ruin it. You can join all the confrontations around, including in Ndapo of Omambala people. I do not care. That is your business. But one thing, if you fail to listen to me, I will grind you to a halt. I will make use of my power as the head princess to place a curse on you. And that curse will stand.
Me who doesn't know where the wind starts beating will never know where it ends with it. If not for one thing, we will get Benani in Azada.
You talk like someone that knows me very well. But I am surprised. I don't know you.
Someone told you that a soothsayer said that a man from amongst you will become great. And I ask you, is there anything wrong with anyone from your midst becoming great? Who are you? Sensible men study all the angles to a matter before they act. But you rely on hearsay. And now, you are waging war against the just.
What war are you talking about? And who do you call the just?
There are men with two eyes, yet they don't see. There are men with one eye, and they see extremely well. There are others who are blind completely. They don't see. Yet everything that happens around them, they know. Most times, men with two eyes often come to them to find out what actually happened. They are people I call men amongst men. Aspire to be like them.
What are you saying? That I should aspire to be blind?
Men like you with two eyes are blind. And those that are blind, they see extremely well. Aspire to be blind so you could see. I will come back to you when you need me. Until then, I leave you with this. Men cannot cover the moon.
You didn't tell me your name.
Oh.
And where you come from.
Oh. I am Okadike. Milidiobu. The realist that lives within.
Kiss me, please.
They have eyes, but they cannot see. Are you one of them?
I had a terrible dream where an evil man struck me. Are you the evil man?
There is an evil man in Ozono who is trying to bite the finger that will feed him. Are you that evil man?
He just left my place.
Did you hear what the town crier said earlier this morning?
Town crier? Do I still have time to listen to the town crier? My brother was assassinated, and the men who parade themselves as kingdom security have not been able to come up with any explanation. Tell me again why I should listen to any town crier. Please, tell me.
The town crier said the attack was planned and executed by members of Otikpo Olukpo confraternity. And that is the reason the security network are not taking the matter with fear.
I don't understand. What do you mean by Otikpo Olukpo confraternity?
It is a deadly cult. They kill on slightest provocation.
Cult? No, that's not possible. My brother was never a member of any cult. My brother was a decent young man. Why would they ever want to kill him? Why?
Well, I asked questions after listening to the town crier, and it reported a girl was dating a member of Otikpo Olukpo confraternity, but later dumped him after realizing he was a cultist. Now they got to know that she had a new boyfriend in that side of the village, and she was actually spending the night there. Just because of that innocent guy, they raided the area.
Are they that wicked? How can they kill countless number of people because of one girl? They killed my brother because of the story you just told me. How is it possible?
It's to see how wicked they could be. And I don't think that the kingdom security will do anything about it.
No! How can my brother die because, oh my God, I can't.
It's okay.
Otikpo Olukpo confraternity that you just spoke about is a cult. Are you a member of that cult?
Otikpo Olukpo is not a cult. It is a confraternity with core tentacles. We can do and undo. Don't you ever call it a cult again.
Do you know about the raid on Obendida 4 years ago?
It was not a raid, but a mission. Any woman who has slept with a member of Otikpo Olukpo confraternity has tested the zenith of ecstasy. She has no right to desire another man. A woman was engaged with a member of that fraternity, woke up one morning and decided to end that engagement. Then went to Obendida to sleep with one idiot who decided to make a statement. That statement has remained evergreen. No woman will mess around with us anymore.
Were you with them that night at Obendida? The day of the raid? Were you there?
You are asking a nonsense question. I am the Lord of Otikpo Olukpo confraternity. We started it and nurtured it into greatness. Do you sincerely think anything can happen without me? No. I remember how that imbecile was crawling, begging for us to spare him. We did not, because we don't spare people's life.
My brother, my only brother, was killed in that deadly wicked raid you just qualified as a mission. My only brother.
It's quite unfortunate. He was at the wrong place at the wrong time. I am sorry.
But you never told me that you're a member of a confraternity. You never told me that you're a cultist.
Even you want, I will not have you raise your voice at me. I wish to end this discussion right now.
He introduced himself as Ukadike, Mili Diobu, the realist that lives within.
And what are you making out of that baseless introduction? The man that attempted to kill me in my dream actually visited you, and you are not bothered. Okudele.
Oh no, I am bothered. What I'm saying is that we should strive to get the meaning of all he said. He made strange statements to you, and equally made strange statements to me. He might not be from the West, like you said, but he said he lives within, and I think...
Don't think, Okudili. Okudili, don't think. I am telling you what we are going to do. That man you call Okadike is Ilono's employee. He has hired him to instill fear in us. Can't you get that? And the best way to handle him is to end his master. When we end his master, he will no longer make any further appearances anywhere. Men like you with two eyes are blind. And those that are blind, they see extremely well. Aspire to be blind so you could see.
That man said some words we cannot dismiss in a hurry.
Should I tell you the truth? We have reached a point where we can no longer go back. Settle it in your mind that we are going to Umokpaleri tomorrow.
Okay, Zee. If you want me to answer you these questions clearly, ask clearer questions. Then I will answer you.
Iche, I don't think I could be clearer. Is it right for anyone to use the word slave to qualify any free citizen of this kingdom?
And who is the one using the word slave in qualifying a free citizen of this kingdom?
Iche, the identity of the person is not important. I am a man of Umokpaleri, and I've been doing everything possible to defend this land.
Yes, I know that, and I agree with you. You are a son of the soil, a true son of the soil. And personally, I hold you in a very high esteem.
I propose to Awele, the princess that returned from Ozono. She has not accepted, but I know she's going to accept. I know women, she's just dragging her feet just to make me believe that she's important. Now some prominent men in this kingdom are trying to discourage me.
How are they trying to discourage you?
Just because of the known fact that she was exchanged at birth. Some are now calling her a slave. Saying that if I marry her, that it will be the same as marrying a slave. That I will lose relevance among the high and mighty. I came to find out what you think, Ichie.
I don't know how many of them that are telling you this. But if you ask me, I will tell you that whoever is saying that doesn't know what he or she is saying.
Thank you very much.
Because she is not a slave. So if you have interest in marrying her, go ahead. If you marry her, you will not lose relevance in this land. That is it.
Ichie, thank you very much. You will not understand what you've just done for me.
Because you're always welcome. You're always my person. The only problem I have with you is that you've chosen to work for Iluno instead of working for us.
Ichie, what I face now concerns my life, my future, and my succession as a man. It is bigger than the subject of who becomes the queen and who does not.
Ichi, thank you very much. I shall get back to you.
Kedifa gemenu kilo benata nenuwa onyu nebu onye.
I don't want it to look like I'm poking into your personal life. But I want you to appreciate the fact that I am your sister. So tell me about the blacksmith from Oka. Well, his name is Omenka. I met him a year ago. He came into my life and gave me so much love. Even when he was told the circumstances surrounding my emergence in Ozono, he did not waver. I have committed myself to him and there is no going back. You're making a definite statement and you shouldn't be making such statements. We all want the best way forward. And I know the best way forward. Adora, please talk to mother. Let her allow me marry the man I want. I am no longer a child. Take a look at it. All my mates are married. I don't see any reason why mother would not allow me choose my own husband. Why? Awele, to tell you the truth, I prefer Ekeze to the blacksmith from Oka. Oh, now you're talking like Amma. It goes beyond who is talking like who. Ekeze came on his own and not through mother. Ekeze is different and reliable than any man of Oka you met in Ozono. The gods brought you back here for a purpose. And that is to marry from here. Huh? Well, he said the same thing. But we just cannot verify Ekeze's seriousness. Well, he gained access to my presence. And the next thing he said he wants to marry me. How in this world would someone take such character serious? Well, Ekeze has lived in this land for a long while. And we know him. Okay? So, if he has proposed to you, then I can tell you that he means well. Well, I am not going to forget to make her just like that. Oh, come on. Here he comes. Hey, Ekeze, you're welcome.
Thank you very much. How is your day going?
Fine, and yours?
Well, it has never been better.
Ekeze, how is your father?
He's fine. Okay. I was told that the princesses are here relaxing, and I said I should come and join.
That is very thoughtful. Awele, we have a visitor, so he needs to have tea.
Oshora, the decision to dethrone you was not based on any political reason. A sacrilege was committed and the Shiene Bello responded accordingly. I am the traditional prime minister, quite right. But I cannot single-handedly reverse that decision. Reversal follows a very rigorous process, and that is what we are doing.
Well, Obuefi, I did not come here to discuss the elders or whatever decisions they have taken. I came here because we have a way forward.
And what is the way forward?
Your son came to the palace and expressed his willingness to marry my second daughter. And my second daughter already told me in confidence that she has a man from Oka who wants to marry her. But I know you know the relevance, the political relevance of this marriage. So I said, let me come and talk business with you. I can actually cancel her engagement with the man from Oka. That is, if you will confirm it here and now that you work for me.
Oshora, we have an age-long tradition here in Omokbaleri. A freeborn must marry a freeborn. And a slave must marry a slave. My son is a freeborn of this kingdom, and there is no way I will ever allow him marry a slave.
What are you talking about? Who are you calling a slave?
You gave birth to a legitimate daughter of this kingdom. And then you sold her off into slavery. On her own, she traced her way back into this kingdom. And here you are, calling her a princess. That is fallacy. She neither received blessing from the king nor any member of the ruling council. Wake up the king today, and he will confirm to you that he has only one princess. Her name is Adora. The one you are parading around as a princess is not even a princess in the first place. My son is a core man of this kingdom, and let me put it to you, there is no way he will ever marry a slave.
You dare call my daughter a slave?
That is what she is. She is a slave. I want you to send words over to the man of Oka that you said is already engaged to your daughter. You people should continue immediately to finalize that marriage arrangement, because your daughter, your slave girl, will never end up with my son.
Almost all your mates are married. Why are you not married?
Well, I have remained unmarried because I have not seen anyone to marry.
Oh.
The truth is that we are destined for each other. That's why the moment I saw you, I know you are the woman. Please accept to be my wife and I will be the happiest man on earth.
This is very tough for me. Really, I never wanted to end up here. Getting married to you will automatically make me a woman that will live in this kingdom all the rest of her life. I'm finding it difficult living with that.
You are talking as if you've forgotten that we have good mind in Umabaleri. Yeah? We are making money and that is why we cannot go anywhere else. Eh? Just say yes to me and I will be the happiest man in this land. Please.
I wouldn't want you to think that I'm Lily Liver. I am not.
So what is holding you from doing the job? I have confirmed that he is the cultist that murdered my only brother. He has no right whatsoever to be alive.
The woman once hired me to kill her husband because he slept with 3 of her friends. I moved on and switched off the man, and 3 months later, the same woman that hired me went and reported to the head warrior that her husband was assassinated. They started investigation and I was forced to run. Since then, I have been skeptical when women call me for business.
I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, this case has nothing to do with me. I don't know the woman you just mentioned. How am I supposed to continue living with a man that killed my only brother? How much do you want? What is it going to take? Tell me, I am ready to pay anything. I just want him to die the same way my brother died. I want him to beg for his life. I want him to smell the bitter taste of death. That is what I want.
You really want me to do this?
A man that couldn't get me pregnant after all these years, but yet killed my only brother. I want him paid back in his own coins. I owe him nothing. I want him dead and I want it done immediately.
Is it true? Did you actually kill her brother? You don't know, will you shut up your mouth? I will not have you question me because I told you what happened around here. If anyone left, yes, I am happy.
Because she was becoming a liability. I am happy she left.
Why would you soak your hands in blood? The protection our father gave you forbids you from shedding innocent blood. Why would you kill anyone?
You don't know. Let me tell you in case you don't know. The real deal here is that you must go back to Ozono. That is where you belong. I am happy you know where your father was buried. You don't belong here. Stop floating yourself around in another man's family. Uluno, you're not my brother. You're not! You see this girl you took away from me with the power you collected from Ukadike will surely come back to me someday. You are a stranger here. You cannot continue to impose yourself on me. You cannot.
Are you still fighting this battle you have failed?
Oh, you think I failed? Iluno, you think I failed? No problem. You go back to your house and don't come back to this place again.
You think I actually am into charms to have gotten the crown, right?
I don't have time to waste with deceivers like you. Iluno, you must know one thing. This crown must come back. Iluno, go. With time you will know.
Mother, I don't like the look on your face. I have accepted his proposal. He completely threw me off my feet with his well-structured words. For once, I never knew that he was that romantic. Mother, are you listening to me?
You gave birth to a legitimate daughter of this kingdom, and then you sold her off into slavery. On her own, she traced her way back into this kingdom. And here you are, calling her a princess. That is fallacy. She neither received blessing from the king, nor any member of the ruling council. Wake up the king today, and he will confirm to you that he has only one princess. Her name is Adora.
Enough. You are not going to marry him.
Why? I already accepted before him that I shall be his wife.
You will not marry into that family. They are not worthy to have you as their wife.
Mother, why would you say a thing like that? Okusi was here and we spent the better part of the afternoon together. He told me virtually everything I needed to know about his family. And sincerely, I'm comfortable with everything I heard.
His father called you a slave.
Yes, he told me his father said that. Am I a slave?
He actually told you that?
He said he had tried to convince his father and that the man refused to listen, saying that his son would never marry a slave. To his father, I am a slave. Okusi had further gone to obtain permission from the elders. And he said that I remain a freeborn of this kingdom and that he is free to marry me. That's why he came here.
Did he tell you the elders that gave their approval?
Mother, I don't need to know them. The most important thing is that he appreciates me as a free citizen of this kingdom. He is ready to love me even when his family is against his intentions. Mother, this shows that he is very genuine. And that is what I want from any man.
Awele, I know Onyane Kutelo very well. He is not a good man. He will go to any extent to frustrate that marriage if his son goes ahead and marries you. I don't want my daughter to marry into a family that the father-in-law is a bad man. No. Forget about it, Okusi. I will get you a better man.
I don't make decisions in a hurry. I take my time. And when I do, it's hard for me to change my mind. Mother, I am going to marry the man that threw me off my feet. And I don't think I will change that decision.
Ichi Enebelu will come here and repeat exactly what I told you. I discussed extensively with him and he told me that she's not a slave.
What?
I have proposed to her and I am going to marry her.
You're welcome. I got your message, and I wonder what went wrong.
Sit down.
Thank you.
My son here is planning to marry the slave girl that came back from Ozono. The same slave girl the throne queen mother is now parading as a princess. I asked him, and he said you are supporting him. I sent for you, Ishi Enebele, because I want to be looking into your face as I ask you why.
Ekeze, you never told me the exact reason you were asking those questions.
Now you know. The circumstances surrounding her exchange at bed is known to all. Yeah? We all know that Igwe Ekwulukaralu was her father, and that the throne queen is her mother. Yeah? Can we legitimately call her a slave? Let us remember that it is an abomination in Umopali to punish someone for an offense he or she didn't commit. She realized that she is not from Ozono, but from Umopali, and decided to identify herself with us. Can we legitimately call her a slave?
Huh? She's not a slave.
Oh.
What did I hear you say?
You heard me. She cannot be called a slave because she is not a slave. She is a citizen of this community. So, if your son has interest in making her his wife, let him go ahead. Let us lend our support.
Ishi, there are some questions I want to ask you, and I want you to answer them sincerely. Was she blessed by the king? Was she blessed by anybody in the ruling class?
Iluno, the current king, blessed her. Even made her part of royalty. We cannot change it.
Listen to me, Ekezi. I want to advise you as a father. If you want to know what any woman will develop into, look at the mother of that woman. The mother of any woman will give you a picture of what a woman will turn into tomorrow. Now listen to me. I will never allow my son to marry the daughter of a mad woman who was raised by an evil woman, Okusi of Ozono.
So it would be right to say that her mothers are the problem, not her.
Hey, listen to me. Don't put words in my mouth. I have taken a decision that must be respected. I am the traditional prime minister of this kingdom, and there is no way you will ever marry any woman without my approval. So let it sink into your thick skull.
Do you really think what you're doing is the best thing? I came here to see my friend, who happens to be your wife. You have not answered my question as to your whereabouts. And here, we are sleeping together.
Do you know what about your friend? Talk about yourself. She called me a murderer, a killer, and an evil man. And she disappeared. I think your visit is remarkable. You've come to fill the vacuum she created with her exit. I will expose you to all the beautiful things in life. You are sweet. And I'll make sure you get sweeter by the day.
There must be a reason why she called you names and left.
She was surprised to know I'm the Lord of Otibo Olugbo confraternity. She said I killed her only brother, and she called me a murderer. Is she not insane? Who ended that bastard in Obendida a long time before I met Ifunanya. She cannot hold me responsible for my actions if I met her.
I can't believe this. I can't believe it. Are you telling me that you are among that group that killed the innocent people at Obendida?
Udoka! Udoka! Wait. Who sent you? Who sent you?
Calm down, just calm down.
So who sent you? Speak! Stay here. Don't move. Do you understand me?
Oganda!
Greetings, men of Umopale.
We greet you.
Greetings to you.
And my brothers from Ozono, I greet you.
You are welcome.
I am standing on my feet to address this gathering because of the importance of this mission. The men of Ozono are warriors, and this is known by all. And we all know that warriors cannot be caged in a strange land. The man of Ozono is today king in Umuapaleri. Still, Umuapaleri do not pay homage to Ozono, to us, as providers of their king. We have waited for a long time to see if this abnormality could be corrected. But it has now dawned on us that we are not even thinking about it. This is why we came. And we have two options on the table. You will either release our son, Iluno, to come and become king in our land. Or you will enter into a perpetual agreement with us that you are under us in political status.
Yes.
Yes. I'm sorry if these conditions are tough, but suffice it to say that they all were taught and they stand irrevocable.
Yes.
I rest my case for now.
I look into their faces and I see deceit. Do not listen to them.
I am surprised that men of Umapaleri are not willing to respond to our request. That means onye balonketi kwele ekwe. Men that are elected to say nothing have indirectly agreed to what was said. And we are living with the impression that Umapaleri is a nurse to Ozono. Eh? And whatever that happens here must be approved by the elders of our land.
I want you to listen. That the people have refused to fight does not mean they don't know how to fight.
Yes.
You have insulted us enough. And I want you now not to push it beyond limit. Because if you do, you are not going to appreciate the way we are going to handle it.
Oh, yes.
Your land, Ozono, as you said, is a land of warriors. We agree. But I want you to equally agree that Umapaleri is a land of greater warriors.
Exactly. That's
Be very careful. Be very careful.
I am sorry, Nzonya Neputel, but I've not insulted your land. I just spoke the mind of our elders. And I want to tell you what we want to do. We are going to live with our king. The men of Umapaleri should provide a king for Umapaleri. The present situation that a man of Ozono is a king in Umapaleri is unacceptable to us.
Yes,
I know what to agree.
I choose to stand to address this because I am the man in the center of it all. Already I have started the process of retrieving all you stole from my mother, Okusi of Ozono. He who comes to equity must come with clean hands.
Yes.
But your hands are shrouded in evil and wickedness. And I wonder what makes you think you can represent Ozono anywhere.
Are you talking to us? How dare you address us with such reckless choice of words? I am not going to remind you that you are in Umapaleri. Our king is standing and you have no right to cut into his statement again.
Yes. Umapaleri is an independent kingdom. And here we have one of the strongest political structures on earth. We can never, never surrender to the people of Ozono.
Never.
We can't. So if your mandate here is to come and provoke us, I'll gladly tell you that we shall refuse to be provoked.
I am sorry. But you are not making any sense to me. Because you are a stranger in this land, you remember. And I know that men of Umapaleri will not be naive to allow you to take decisions for them. You are following us back to Ozono. If they insist that you remain here as king, then this kingdom shall be considered as part of our kingdom.
Yes. Should I not just kill this man? Let us know that he's dead.
Ifewa, Why are you being angry for nothing? Were you the one that sent the bandits to storm the place?
I'm ashamed of you. So you went to my place, and that idiot that paraded himself as my husband told you I was not at home. And you had the effrontery to spend the night with him. What kind of a woman are you?
I am not going to go into that. Oh, if you happen to be the one that sent the killers, I wish to inform you that they are all dead. And they killed your man as well. But they made their Waterloo.
I am not interested or impressed with your news. You know why? The news bearer is disgusted.
Come on, Ify, what has come over you? Why are you calling me names?
You know, the mere fact that you had the gods to sleep with my man gives you away as a very dangerous and evil person. And I don't want to ever see you again. Ever!
Are you telling me off or what?
Oh, yes. You leave my house this minute and you don't ever in your lifetime come back. And you know what? Keep your greetings to yourself. If you see me on the way, don't greet me.
Oh, come on, Ify, you're taking this too strongly.
Am I?
You're taking it too strongly. And I wonder if you remember that I remain the only one to save you. For I know that you engaged those murderers.
Oh, shut up! Shut up! When the kingdom securities starts going around asking questions, I am sure you'll be able to tell them how you killed the prince the one night that you spent exhibiting the zenith of your loose thighs. My beauty.
Are you talking to me? Oh, I think you talk to me like that.
Next time you talk to me that way, you will not live to tell the tale.
The people that came from Ozono are gone. And I believe this is the best time for us to tell ourselves the truth. Yes. Because it does not make sense waging an unnecessary war against the people that spoke the truth.
I beg your pardon, Kutalu. I think you are deviating.
How?
Huh? What and what have they said that you are referring to as the truth?
Oh. Eh?
Huh? They came here to insult us. And I think we've just committed a blunder by allowing them to live without us breaking their legs.
The only reason I am not going to place a curse on you for interrupting me rudely is because of your late father, who was a great man of this kingdom. I remember him vividly. The next time you will try this thing again, I am going to teach you that I am a man of many sides in this land. Now, going back to what I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by this one that is parading himself as Ozono in our land. Iluna, it is only right for you to go back to Ozono where you belong because you are a man of Ozono. You cannot continue to function as a king here in our land, Umobale. You have to go back to your land and assume position as king over them.
I am sorry, father, but I'm going to resist you.
Yes.
With all those that share the same confusion with you.
Oh yes, yes.
You don't know he's our king and he's not going anywhere.
Are you talking back at me?
I am not going to keep quiet because you are not doing the right thing.
Yes.
A man who was blessed by the king and was declared a citizen can never be punished by the council of elders.
Never.
I am a man fully initiated into the masquerade of Umuopaleri. I am going to resist the conspiracy. The end.
Yes.
His Royal Majesty, as a Iluna of Umuopaleri, is not going anywhere.
Yes.
Did you wake up to breathe through your anus?
You rule forever.
You know what's up? The only reason I followed you here is to address you in your compound, so that all the spirits here will bear me witness that I spoke when it mattered most. Everything you said, Umuopaleri, from beginning to the end, are all lies. In fact, you took us to that kingdom to insult our intelligence. I'm presently regretting following you there.
Wait a minute, Nze Ozobian. Are you trying to tell me that you are comfortable with the fact that our son is a king in another land and we don't have king here?
The young man in question is your nephew. By the acts of the gods, he has become a king in another land. You should be happy for him. His subjects appreciate him. What is your problem? You now want to bring him back home to render him redundant. I am not part of that your plan. This land will bear me witness. I am not part of that your evil plan. Anakwam,
Nah, Naba.
Oh no, what I told you. Whatever you come out of this will be on your head. I'm not part of it. I told you.
As big as is no heart of a man. Okay, come on.
We are back here to assure you that we are solidly behind you. Once kings emerge in Umubaleri, they remain kings till death. Others are warming up to initiate something that never happened before, and we are going to resist them with everything we have. Eh?
You know, I thought all these oppositions would come to an end once I became king. But now that I am king, I realize there are still more oppositions.
To tell you the truth, they are just testing the man and the leadership qualities in you. I will need you to remain strong and to prove to them that you are not a weakling.
I think they are doing this because they think I am planning to bring back my mother and impose her as queen mother. But I have no such plans. And I do not even know how to communicate this idea to them.
Your Highness, I am seeing this thing from a different angle. The authorities and powers in this kingdom are dividing between the elders and those of us who are still young. And we are not ready to give up. Just assure us that you are ready to continue on the right path. We shall settle down and plan.
I have remained unmarried because I have not seen anyone to marry. The truth is that we are destined for each other. That's why the moment I saw you, I knew you are the woman. Please accept to be my wife and I will be the happiest man on earth.
I know exactly what is running in your head. You're just imagining life with Okusi as his wife. Well, wake up from your slumber, my daughter, because it will never happen.
Mother, please, enough of this. Why are you endlessly changing like a chameleon?
Will you shut up and listen to me? Some elders came from Ozono, requesting that Ilono should relinquish his present position as the king and go with them back to Ozono. Can you imagine that idiot, that fool Okusi, that I'm doing everything to make sure he marries the most wonderful princess we have, was speaking against their mission? Huh? Now, Awele, tell me, how would you now marry a man who is openly fighting your mother?
Mother, if you are sure that Okusi actually squared up to these said elders, then it means that he is reliable. It means that he is the right man for me.
Are you out of your senses? How do you mean he is the right man for you?
Mother, what exactly is your problem? Ilono, my brother, or who?
You're still even calling him your brother. That means you did not even hear what I said. Listen, Awele. I said that some elders came from Ozono to take Ilono back with them because he does not belong here. Because he belongs to them in Ozono. They want him back home in Ozono. So he is going back to them while my son Chizitere is crowned king.
Mother, wait. Let me get something clear. Are you saying you want Ilono to relinquish the crown and go back to Ozono?
Exactly. Because the crown does not belong to him. The crown belongs to my son, Chizitere. They used some powerful charms on him. Finally, the mask is finding its way back to the original owner. He is going back to Ozono, where he belongs, while my son will be crowned king.
What you are saying will never happen. The youths have taken a decision on this, and we are ready to challenge the elders. We are going to fight them to finish.
Come, who are you working for?
I am not working for anyone. I am doing my best to avoid anything that could reduce our kingdom to public ridicule. Kings emerge here to rule until they die. That is what we know. And that is how it shall remain.
We shall see.
What is going on?
You just sit down. Let me get you something to eat. We have a lot to discuss.
It is not very glaring. Their mother is pursuing an agenda, and I am not going to make myself available for her constant manipulations.
Will it be possible for us to get married without her consent?
The people that are getting married have the final say. Your mother and my father has no say at all. They are playing discordant tones. And the best way forward under these circumstances is to ignore them and proceed with our noble intentions.
Do you mean you can actually disobey your father and marry me?
The truth is that I have never agreed with him. And based on what I'm seeing so far, I am going to disagree with him again. I am now a prominent man of Umobaleri. I take credit for my achievements. And I blame no one when I make mistakes.
You impress me every new day.
And you made me feel great the very first day I set my eyes on you. It has remained a glorious impression every new day. Thank you.
I hope you're enjoying it.
Very delicious.
I can still remember what that strange man said to me. Okudele, please,
wake up from your sleep and think like a warrior of Ozono. An unwanted child that was sold at birth is trying to make us irrelevant. We must stand to challenge him.
I don't think I would like to continue with this.
Why? Why are you backing off now that we have put in motion the best traditional tactic to bring him here? Why?
Because men like you that have eyes do not see. Those that are blind could see properly. Aspire to be blind.
What do you mean by that?
So that you could see.
What do you mean by that? As you aspire to be blind?
That strange man named Ukadike said a whole lot, and I am not ready to continue with what may lead to regret. I want you to ponder on this saying: men cannot cover the moon.
Don't tell me that you are becoming naive. You now see Luno as your moon?
Discretion remains the better part of valor. Know when to discontinue something that will lead to dishonor.
You're a coward. I regret even getting you involved in this for the first place. Coward.
Oluolie.
Oh?
I smell conspiracy here. My son, who was at the verge of becoming king, was killed in his hut. And you men in charge of kingdom security are not doing anything to get his killers.
It was your husband who mandated that every man that has bands of yam
acquire a gun from Oka to watch over the bands. Yes.
I'm really trying very hard to get the connection between your explanation and the assassination of my son.
Ochora, it has everything to do with the issue. Now, every man owns a gun. Even those who have never planted yam before, including your own son. He was found dead with others, including Onyento, who was notorious for his evil deeds.
I paid some to Onyento, the deadliest assassin whom I brought from Anedo. They were unable to end him. Here, I have returned the remaining of what you paid to me. Look for someone else to continue from where I stopped.
Did you say Onyento?
Yes, Onyento. Do you know him?
No, I've never really met him, but I've heard about him. Why would they kill my son?
That question I cannot answer for now. But later, you'll get the answer.
Ochora, I am an Ichie in this land. Sit down here and talk to you. Tell me what is eating you up. The youth of this land are in support of Iluno. Never mind. We have made it so clear to him that he has to be on his way back to Ozono.
Ichie, I have not come here to discuss Iluno, Ozono, or whatever. I have come to ask you who paid you.
Do I look like someone that can be bought with money? I don't understand what you mean by who paid me.
Chizitere has been murdered. Yes. Huh? You heard me right. He was murdered with his housekeeper. Olole, the head of security in this kingdom, confirmed that it was the same Onyento that works for you that killed them. Why did you kill my son, Ichie?
Honestly, I don't understand what you're talking about, Ochora. I didn't send anyone to kill your son.
You think you can be silly with someone like me? I asked you to kill Iluno so that my biological son would become the king. You did not do it. Rather, you had the effrontery to kill my son.
Ochora, why are you sounding this way? I didn't do anything. Onyento is a hired assassin. He kills the moment he's paid. Why not try and find out exactly who sent him? For me, I never did. I can swear on my life.
I count myself lucky to have met you here. I have tried to see you in your place, but you have refused to see me.
I am here with you now. Why are you looking for me?
I wish to apologize for all the wrong I did to you over the years. It has dawned on me that men cannot cover the moon. I have come to realize that your son, Ilono, is the moon that has risen to provide us light as we pass through the dark side in this life.
I'm impressed with your excellent choice of words, but I don't believe you.
I know you don't believe me, and I must tell you I understand your reasons.
But I'm here to tell you the truth that is flowing from my heart. It is Onowu Osakwe who lured me into all the wickedness we unleash against you. I have found out eventually that men cannot cut a man that God has not cut. I know you have your way. You can reach your son in Umopale. Tell him never to return to this land. Because Onowu Osakwe has perfected how he would die once he returned to this land.
You are lucky to have made this move. Else, both of you would have been consumed in that plot.
You sound as if you are already aware of the plot.
Have you forgotten that I am the revered Okusi of Ozono? If I cannot see such things, why then do men fear me? You are lucky. Now I know that I have only one fool in the line.
I'm now working on your side now. All the lands I personally got as my share from what we seized from you, I now surrender them all. I believe you know how to protect your son, because the plan against him is massive.
And his end shall be massive.
I was planning to tell you. I didn't know he had told you already.
Yes, he told me even before coming to you. And he has kept me posted every step of the way.
You see, Ekeze is one of the men I hold above board in this community.
My father recognized him as a very credible man, and I have grown to realize I cannot do without him.
I'm really happy you like him. Mother changed her mind about him because he refused to do what she asked him to do.
Yes, he told me, and that's the reason I'm here. I want her to clarify me on certain things. You know, the corporate existence of this community is being undermined. So I have come for her to give me some clarification.
Mother came back this evening and went into her chambers. I greeted her and she didn't even respond. When I asked her what she wanted to eat, she said she was okay and wouldn't want to see anyone again. I was even talking to her and she was responding from inside. I really don't know what's troubling her.
We are going to Ozono tomorrow, just the two of us.
What are we going there to do again? I really don't like going to Ozono.
No matter what has happened, I will forever be indebted to your mother for giving me life. And you should also be indebted to my mother. I want to go there and bring her back. I want her to abandon that telepathic temple that make people call her names.
I'm not sure mother will be happy that I was part of the process that brought your mother to this people.
That is because she thinks I'm going to bring her to come and become Queen Mother here. No! I just want her to be close to me, to sleep and wake up in the same place with me. Is that too much for a son to ask for the mother?
I will go.
Thanks for your understanding. I won't come here tomorrow. Meet me at my place, then we'll go from there. When we are back, we'll plan your wedding with Ekeze.
Thank you.
Let me see if I'll be lucky.
What do you want?
Mother, I just want to know if you are okay.
Stop calling me mother. I am not your mother. Okusi of Ozono is your mother. Leave us alone. You are not from this land. Your presence here is affecting this land. Leave us. Be mature enough to go in peace.
So I think the ideal thing we should do tonight is just leave her for the moment.
please! Someone please get... You were trying to open that door, right?
Yes, my queen. The door is locked up. She called for my help, and as I tried to open...
Don't you go close to that door again. She must remain there until she regains her sanity.
Is she mad, my queen?
Go and look for something else to do. Remember, do not go anywhere close to that door.
Yes, my queen.
Leave.
I was supposed to come with Awele, but I waited for her as we planned. She didn't show up, so I decided to come alone.
Ichioku Dele approached me and warned me that you should not come to Ozono because of what Onowo Sakwe planned.
Mother, I have not come here to discuss Onowo Sakwe or any other person. I have come here because of you. With sand in my hand, I beg you to come live with me in Umobaleri.
I have become so many things to so many people. Some people can't do anything without practically making inquiries from me.
I know all that. You weren't like this from birth. In fact, when my father was alive, you were just an ordinary woman. All this started after my father died. And you met a man from Akampisi who introduced you to sorcery. And he died. You took up his wand and set up this temple.
Who told you all this?
Your son is now the king of Umobaleri. I have a room in the palace where I can go into and anything I seek will be made manifest before me. Mother, I can authoritatively tell you that that wand you took from the man of Akampisi, that has made you the head of telepathic art, will one day become a problem for you. Get rid of it. Come and live with me in Umobaleri. Do not say no, for I won't take no for an answer.
Go back to Umobaleri. I will be there before sunset. At dusk.
Obuonyisogwu, you have ended the lives of the high and the mighty. My enemy has entered in the den of lion, and I decreed that this day shall be his end on the earth. He will use this road on his way back to Umobaleri. I just ask you for one thing. I am asking for one thing. As he crosses this thread of death, tie his heart. Let him die like a nobody. I want him to die with his mother. I have swallowed the land, and men who are men like me do not vomit what they have swallowed.
Ifechukwu delu no dego ya. Ifechukwu delu no dego ya. Ifechukwu kwulu no kwuo ya. Ifechukwu kwulu no kwuo ya. Onye Chukwu zolu no zogo ya. Onye Chukwu zolu no zogo ya. Ilo dị n'ebe niile ma n'ilu n'ọkasị ilo niile. Ifechukwu delu n'odego ya. Ifechukwu delu n'odego ya. Ifechukwu kwulu n'okwuo ya. Ifechukwu kwulu n'okwuo ya. Onye Chukwu zolu n'ọzọwo ya. Onye Chukwu zolu n'ọzọwo ya.
Why are you doing this to me? You're making me regret why I came back to Mokbaleri. Why? That is not my business. As a matter of fact, I have further secured this door, and in fact, all the walls around you with the shocking Mbajala of Mokbaleri. I will teach you the lesson of your life. You cannot escape it.
And I'm asking you why. To the best of my knowledge, Mbajala is an evil charm used in caging violent people that are killing others. Why would you surround my heart with Mbajala?
Because I am Ochiora, and my word is law. If you want me to set you free, then you have to swear on this staff that I'm holding here that you will denounce Ilono. If not, you will have to die in there.
I will never denounce my brother.
You are in the dark and will die in the dark. He is not your brother.
Mother, you have killed Chizitere. Ilono is the only brother I have. I will never denounce him.
Well, I'll be back at sunset to know your stand.
Mother, please come back and open this door, please! Mother!
Break it down here. Break it down.
The queen has...
Point of immediate correction, Ekwenike. There is no queen in this land. The woman you just call queen has been dethroned. You don't have to call anyone queen.
All right, forgive me. She has locked Princess Awele in her room. Yes, she has locked her in her room. And she has ordered that no one should open for her. She has not eaten since morning. And that hut has been caged with Mbajala. She cannot escape.
You are playing with everything, right?
Why on earth will I play with such an issue? I am telling you what happened. She suspected that she may break the door and escape. So she used Mbajala. She cannot escape. You know the way to her room. You can go there and see things for yourself. Yes.
Mbajala is an instrument of the masquerade to cage violent people. Why will she touch Mbajala?
If I were you, I will not be asking questions here. I will be thinking of how to free my woman. That is what you should be doing now. Think of how to free your woman. Yes, you should be thinking of that.
Why would she say I killed Chizite? And why is she even holding on to someone who is not her brother?
You have practically done all things and got away with all. But for you to touch Mbajala means you have reached your climax.
Are you talking to me?
Despite your ill behaviors and bad judgment, I continue to respect you because I kept hoping that you will change. But for you to finally defile the masquerade right of Mokbaleri by touching Mbajala means I was wrong. You wait for me here. I will hand you like a masquerade.
There are wars, oh there are wars, but silent war is the worst of all wars. Men can change all things, men can create all things.
What gave him the guts to talk to me in that manner? And what can he even do?
Is an ancient instrument of the ancestors. A woman who has no right to touch it has used it to cage another woman. Let every power of Mbajala that is already been abused in this environment return to the staff of Okemo.
Who gave you the permission to come into this palace and do what you're doing? Get! Go after that intruder and bring back Awele immediately.
A man that is holding the staff of Okemo is already Okemo in full.
Who are you telling that tale? Go after them! Go! Go!
Men can change all things. Men can create all things. Men can do all things. But they cannot change God. Men can do all things. Men can create all things. Men can change all things. But they cannot change God. There are wars. Oh, there are wars. But silent war is the worst of all wars. There are wars, oh there are wars, but silent war is the worst of all wars.
I waited for you as we discussed, but you didn't show up, so I decided to go alone.
I woke up early and took my bath, prepared myself for my trip to Ozono. Just at the moment I was going to leave the house, when I attempted to touch the door, I discovered something was wrong with my door. The door was shocking. Just then I heard our mother's voice saying that she had fortified my door with Nwajala. I was caged inside my room until he came and rescued me.
Why is she doing this? Why is she undermining royalty?
The issue here is that she has desecrated the masquerade of Mumbaleri by using the powers of Mbajala. You must handle that as king.
I believe she's doing this to get at me. But I will not play into her hands.
She asked me to disown you, else I would die inside that room.
A woman saw her coming out of Cherrybloome's compound. Few hours later, Cherrybloome was found dead right inside his compound. What do you call this? She actually killed Cherrybloome.
What is wrong with our mother? Why is she killing people?
Let's leave that for the gods to handle. Let's talk about the one that concerns us. Prepare. Tomorrow, both of you shall get married.
Oh, sure. I am not going to dabble into the madness of caging your daughter with the powers of Mbajala. The issue here...
I thank the gods you said it is my daughter. So it is nobody's business what I do with her.
It's not my business what you do with her or what you do to her. It's not my problem. The issue here is the act of desecrating the masquerade of this land. Why would you, a woman, involve Mbajala in any of your affairs? Why?
Well, I have not come here for that at all.
So why are you here?
That fool that became your king and not my king, is planning to give out my daughter in marriage tomorrow. I have come to beg you to please help me grind him to a halt.
Can you look me in the eye and deny you don't know what happened to Ishi and Ebel?
I can swear on my life. Why would anybody want to kill a man like him? I'm as shocked as every other person.
Do you know what, Oshora? There is an abomination hanging around your neck. And as the traditional prime minister of this kingdom, I will not want to discuss anything with you when you have not purified yourself of that abomination. On that note, therefore, I want to be left alone. Please.
I have offered you large quantity of gold in the past which you turned down, and I have come to the conclusion that you are a man that material things cannot entice. You are still the prime minister of this kingdom. I have decided to offer you something that is worth more than gold. My body. You know, Obuefi, I don't know why you have refused to look at me. Even when my husband has died and almost forgotten, even your wife. I am ready to give you anything you want, anyhow you want it. Please, do not allow Ekeze to marry Awele. And that woman, Okusi, I don't want her to live in this kingdom. Please, do it for me.
Are you telling me you don't know where my mother is?
The only thing I know is that she didn't sleep in this palace. She left since yesterday and has not returned.
You see, I don't know what you will say, but this is bad manners.
How?
I was supposed to have left since morning. I don't know why you would allow me sleep till noon.
Oshiora, you are the queen of this land. It is not proper to wake a queen up from sleep.
I like this. You acknowledge the fact that I'm still the queen?
What are you saying? I am the traditional prime minister of this kingdom, and whatever I say happens. You are the queen of this land, of course. Listen, Ishi Enebele, who made the dethronement declaration against you, has met with his untimely death. And whatever thing he declared died with him. I am now the one that will make the new pronunciation. I am the one that will tell them what happens in this kingdom. And instead of me to say that your dethronement is still valid, I will make a public statement that your position as the queen has to back in this kingdom.
Wufi, thank you. Thank you. I like this. You see, we have just started a process. And I will make you one promise.
Okay.
Whatever I can give you, I will not deny you of it.
That's so nice.
As a matter of fact, I will ultimately give you part of the gold mine. I just want you to be for me.
I am so happy you came to me. Oshora, listen to me. I had always wanted to make you mine, but I was somehow scared that you will turn me down. I am so excited that you came to me yourself. Let me make you one promise. I will never let you down. Oshora, the queen of our land.
Oh, Wufi. Oh, Wufi.
I am the authority to give you out in marriage. I therefore hand you this wine and ask you to show us the man you have chosen as a husband.
Beautiful princess of Wapale Kingdom.
Look very well.
The beautiful princess.
Yes. In my capacity as the Ozono, of this kingdom. I demand instant explanation.
Men cannot cover the moon with their hands. And you, you cannot be able to cover the shining sun with your ordinary hands. Exactly. Whatsoever that will be, must be. Yes. This is your son, Okusi. He is getting married to the princess Awele of the kingdom.
Impossible. I am the traditional prime minister of this kingdom, and I have not sanctioned this meeting.
Yeah. Listen, His Royal Majesty, the king of our kingdom, is the one sharing this meeting. And he is still the one that will bless them. Oh, you have no right to dictate for our king.
Yes. Who do you call the king?
Royal Majesty.
His Royal Majesty. He's our king.
He's our king.
This one here?
Oh, yes.
I was the one that made him king.
And so?
I can undo what I did. Ultimate power resides in me.
As the owner of
Listen, everybody. I am here to declare that the dethronement order placed on the Queen Mother by Ishi Enebelen, that dethroned her as the queen of this land, has been suspended by his death.
Not possible.
This woman here now is the queen of this land. And she told me in confidence that she has not sanctioned the marriage of her daughter to Okusi, my son. I also have not sanctioned Okusi, my son, to marry her. So I don't know what is going on here. A strange man of Ozono, who is parading himself as our king.
It's our king.
Who has refused to go back to Ozono even after they came from Ozono asking him to come back. He cannot overshadow the decision of the Queen Mother and the Onowu of this land. Therefore, I declare this meeting closed.
I want to take a stand on this once and for all. Ichi Onyane Kutelu.
Onowu Onyane Kutelu. Onowu.
You are the traditional prime minister. That is not in dispute. It flows in your family. Okusi, your son, will take over from you when you have joined our ancestors.
That is if the hoodlum can kill a cow.
I can kill a cow. If I can marry her, I can kill 10 cows.
If you are sure that a woman who has committed an abomination, a woman who had the guts to abuse the powers of the great Mbajala, should be reinstated as Queen Mother, then you go ahead and do as the custom demands.
Yes.
And we shall all bow to the Queen.
Yes.
Hour has come. In line with the custom of our people, I sanctify you with this sand, thereby cleansing you of the sacrilege of touching the crown of Umobalir, and further using the power of Mbajala of this land. From this day onwards, you shall continue to function as the queen of Umobalir kingdom. She is the queen. Nothing changes that.
I said it.
When the gods say yes, mere mortals cannot say no.
Yes.
We shall continue with the marriage proceedings. Show us the man you have chosen as a husband, and let the celebration continue.
Beautiful princess. Yes.
Come on, Master.
Beautiful princess. Yes. Beautiful.
Are you passing me?
Come on. Princess. The beautiful.
Ifechukwu delu n'odego ya, Ifechukwu delu n'odego ya, Ifechukwu kwulu n'okwu ya, Ifechukwu kwulu n'okwu ya, onye Chukwu zọlụ n'ọzọgo ya, onye Chukwu zọlụ n'ọzọgo ya. Ilo dị n'ebe niile, ma n'ilu n'ọkasị ilo niile. Ifechukwu delu n'odego ya, Ifechukwu delu n'odego ya, Ifechukwu kwulu n'okwu ya, Ifechukwu kwulu n'okwu ya, onye Chukwu zọlụ n'ọzọwo ya, onye Chukwu zọlụ n'ọzọwo ya. Ilo dị n'ebe niile, ma n'ilu n'ọkasị ilo niile. Onye na-egbu onye, onye na-egbu onye isi acha anyanwụ. Onye na-egbu onye, onye na-egbu onye isi acha anyanwụ. Onye na-egbu onye, onye na-egbu onye isi acha anyanwụ. Onye na-egbu onye, onye na-egbu onye isi acha anyanwụ. Onye tasịrị bụ n'obi yo, atasigo wee bịa ganya. Onye na-akpọ nwanne gị na-akpala otu oge esigbu gị yo. Kedu ife a ga-eme n'ụwa ka ilo wee benata n'elu ụwa? Onye na-egbu onye, onye na-egbu onye isi acha anyanwụ. Kedu ife a ga-eme n'ụwa ka ilo benata n'elu ụwa? Onye na-egbu onye, onye na-egbu onye isi acha anyanwụ. Onye na-egbu onye, onye na-egbu onye isi acha anyanwụ. Onye na-egbu onye, onye na-egbu onye isi acha anyanwụ. Onye na-egbu onye, onye na-egbu onye isi acha